Saya dah dapat info tu daripada PLC lah. Okey, kamu kontak dengan saya dulu di seluruh
IC dengan email address lah. So untuk prepare attendance dan certificate semua. Nama penuh, IC dan email address. Email address company also can, or personal also can. just give a quick introduction. The trainer is on the way. It's coming here.
Okay.
My name is Iswaran. I'm the training organizer and manager. So we have two company names. One is Siemens Automation Services, another one is AS Automation System Training Centre, KRT. My boss, Mr. Sundaresan, his introduction is company profile there. His background is instrumentation engineering. He was a ex-army who was serving under TUDM Air Force for almost 20 years, and he was a technician there, and he did his studies in Royal Australian Air Force in 90s time for instrumentation engineering. Then he didn't fully complete. He stopped halfway. He come down here. He's from Kedah. He stopped halfway. He come down here, and then he looked for a job in Singapore and did his industrial automation diploma in Johor Bahru in Singapore. And he pursued his career after he got a job in Singapore during 90s time. Pursued his career and become passionate in PLCs lah. At the time, the first PLC he touched one was the S5 old model. Ada pernah tengok? Yeah, we still have two models and there are still some company still using S5 PLC. We did ask them why not upgrade to S7-1200 or 300. Is it still working on? What use? Still working? No problem, then finish it. So that's the first PLC he touched. Then he slowly moved to LMRT, Mitsubishi, Omron, Siemens, G100. And after that, I think he has completed more than 35 years of experience in his field. He's now 75 already. Yeah, he's considered retired due to his stroke condition. Before this, all he used to conduct training.
Okay.
2022, we had to force him to retire regular. So he did complete 35 years of experience. Then he joined partner with a German guy, and while he was working in Singapore and opened up AS Automation Services Singapore. But we have another branch in Singapore, but that one mainly focus on project consultation services. Here we mainly focus on this office was established in 2012, and first we did focus on services and projects. Services around here, around Johor Bahru. Project we can do it worldwide. Project that is include on-site commissioning, programming. So preparing documentation and everything. Then in 2014 we registered ourselves under HRDCorp as a training provider. So since then until now, I think we have trained more than 4,000 plus participants. Not only Malaysian, I don't know how the foreigners find us. We used to get participants from Libya, Turkey, Mongolia. Even Matsali also showed up from Scotland last year. He was doing some project in Singapore, so he was trying to look for training. He found us, come here. I thought some Singaporean Chinese guys would show up. Suddenly see one Matsali show up. We also go show up. We got one more participant. That's two laptop one.
Yeah.
Yeah, password is 1, 2.
1, 2.
Okay, sorry, I just started to give a little bit of introduction. Just type in your name, IC, and email address, and some prepare attendance certificate. So yeah, we not only mastered in Siemens, we also specialize in conducting training for LMRT, so RS Logic, Mitsubishi, GXWorks 3 or GXWorks 2, both also using different software, but the GXWorks 2 is the older version. Then Omron also we got two types, Omron C series and NX series. NX series can use for IIoT configuration, and the C series also is used for CX1. Then after that, Siemens also got two types. This one using TIA portal. Got another one SIMATIC manager. That one using S7-1200. And then the other less demanding one, and even just this year only, Schneider become way more demanding. So we started to buy around 3 units of them. I think the unit is not here. I think yeah, it's right over there on the right there. And even Siemens PLC also we conduct training. GE Farouk also we have. So we have variety of PLC brands over there. And then Mr. TVN, he joined us in 2015. He was completely trained by my boss, Mr. Sundaresan. He completely trained him. His background is mechanical from Poly, then he did his studies in UTM. Then he joined us and he took over my boss' place as a trainer. My boss retired. So I, as a manager, marketer, whatever project, services, everything I bring in, consider he gained that experience, asking to share it with the participant. Okay? So, this training will be, we touch a little bit of theory, after that we jump to practical. Yeah? Okay? So, this training will be this one, Siemens TIA portal training, S7-1200. For you guys, will be basic to intermediate, 3 days. For you will be basic to advanced, and then you could continue until Friday. Okay? Only you choose Fridays. Okay, never mind. So yeah, water bottle is right over there. The sweets are there. If you want to grab coffee or anything, so 3-in-1 coffee, tea, packet are there. Feel like no, you grab the glass of hot water already prepared there. Yeah. Then later I should order nasi lemak sudah. That's all complimentary for today. Nanti dia datang, sudah sampai, I just place it over there, you can back. Okay, so yeah, at the end of the training, certificate will be provided, and then consultation is completely free. Yeah, which means after I pass you the certificate, give me the money.
Finish. Murad.
From Sibelco, right?
From Sibelco.
Okay. At the end of the training, certificate will be provided, and then consultation will be completely free. Okay. So yeah, I just pass it to you and you start the training first. Good.
Okay. So, have you do with PLC before? No. I don't know what PLC. Siemens. 200. 300. 1,500. But using what software? SIMATIC manager.
Yang portal
Yang pada juga?
16.
Oh, 16. Ini 1,600. Ini adalah. Okay, masih? So, pernah guna tiap portal 16 lah?
15.
Tapi guna S7-1200 lah. Okay. So what do you do? Troubleshoot or see the program? Troubleshoot lah. But this training will be basic lah. We start with basic ya. Okay. So what we do? Semua ada online laptop. Okay. You create a folder in your desktop. So whatever project you buat, kita save in a folder. One. Yeah. training, you can take the files lah. The files you can see. So you click one folder in the desktop. Okay, so whatever project you got, you can save inside that. So currently your company we are using 1002 or 1005. Yes.
S7-1200.
300.
Still
1005. Your Azik, your working. So your company is using Siemens.
Actually, my company, I'm doing the service, maintenance service.
Okay.
So we actually currently exposing to data room.
Okay.
CR2000X.
Okay.
So not actually using Siemens, but just only.
Oh, okay. So using 1005 lah. Okay. Alright. So let's look at the Siemens training. Can you open this folder? Addressing Siemens PIA basic products. Open it. Okay. Let's make it slide. Close this. Yeah. For the intro lah, kita guna slide lah. Okay, after that mostly we will be do more hands-on lah. Okay, we do more programming. Okay, so we do more projects, we do more programming, all that. Okay. Okay, so this training will be Siemens training using TI Portal version 18. Okay, sekarang sudah version 20. Okay, version 20. But I'm still using version 18 lah. Sebab apa version 18 pun laptop tu heavy in software. Okay. We don't need a high graphic, tapi RAM at least minimum with kalau boleh lah 32GB RAM dan SSD guna SSD. Dan kalau boleh i5 latest generations lah. Boleh i5 lah. If you want to work without lag lah kan, then the version 20 lagi heavy. Okay, because version 20 last year, when we released, last year December is the release. Okay, and TI Portal ni before that, go to next. Okay, so you know what is PLC, right? Okay, PLC is a computer lah, some macam computer lah. Okay, you ada input, you program that, then it's output. Okay, same lah like a microcontroller kan. Maybe you ada Arduino, right? Okay, all that microcontrollers, all that same. Okay, only thing is PLC is they use for industrial machines because they more durable lah compared to other microcontrollers. Okay, if you want to control your system, your machine kan, you can use a small microcontroller pun boleh. Let's say like simple control kan. But why they use PLC sebab dia more durable. Okay, so dia boleh troubleshoot kan, boleh tahan lama, all that. Okay, because still Siemens, I think they started in 1950s. They started Siemens. But that time all they guna relay module. Okay, more to relay module. Okay, then they have they come up with SIMATIC controller. That is actually built-in relay. So they ada input, you tak boleh program dia. Then they ada SM series, then S3 series. Then only they come with S5 series. Still some company using this one. This is the S5 series. So ada apa sih? Dan juga, okay. So it's a CPU come with the I/O yang ada point tu kan, it's a I/O. Okay. Dari yang warna merah tu dia punya memory card. Ya, dia EEPROM. Okay. So 1970, late 70s, I think 78 or 79, they introduced this one in the market. And actually Siemens memang famous lah this one. Siemens lah, okay. Then I think in 90s they released 300 and 400. This one is a 400. Besarnya 400. And this one is 300. S7-1200 this one. Ada banyak model. That one. Okay. This one is another model, which is ED200. Yes. Then mostly now companies mostly banyak macam ni lah kan, 300 and 400. 400 and 300 dia same. Okay, 300 and 400 the software same lah, they using SIMATIC manager. Okay. Tapi apa beza dia? Yang itu boleh buat redundancy. Okay, kan ada macam server kan, dia ada main and redundant. Kalau salah satu, contohlah main tu fail, redundant tu akan take over the system. So any system yang macam 24/7 run kan, then must use 400. Okay, 2010 then they introduced 1200. Yes. Okay, that time only they introduced Siemens TIA portal. Okay, before that they using SIMATIC manager. Untuk yang S5 tu they guna step 5 software. So still can use software, still some companies using. Dia still some cable company kan, yang buat cable lah, electrical cable, line cable lah. The company still using this. Because I know a few company I go troubleshoot, I buat project tu dia ramai. So still ada machine tu guna S5. Yes. Now already obviously they have turned long back to I think early 2010. Before that all already obviously. The 300 still can get lah. Okay, actually already obsolete, but kan dia orang buat macam after obsolete dia orang ada macam for 10 years they supply also based on demand lah kan. Okay. Yang 1200 ni next year November they stop production. So after that based on demand lah, sebab dia sudah ada a new model lagi. 1200 G2 generation 2. Dia lagi compact. They come with the 2 Ethernet port. Lagi compact, then dia ada NFC also. NFC kan kita punya handphone kan, kita sudah ada NFC, right? Okay, you scan, right? So dia ada Siemens punya app. So let's say now your PLC right, ada macam ada error, right? PLC kan. So kalau ada error, what do you do? So kita kena buka software baru kita boleh masuk. Okay. Kalau macam 1500 dia ada screen, right? So you can see the screen what is the problem. Okay. So you download the Siemens app, then you can just bring your phone. Dia boleh bagi tahu apa macam hardware side lah. You can get the error on the hardware side diagnostic. Okay. So this one is just example lah. Okay, if you want to automate any system, you can use PLC. That's why PLC come with the various models, smaller model, bigger model, and okay, the one you use is a 1212, and in front of you, 1212 dia ada 8 input, 6 output. Okay, ada yang model below this ada 1211, yang itu ada 6 input, 4 output. Okay, so around this one range is 1200, 1300. So you can use for simpler machines. Okay, and can go up to yang 1500. I think paling mahal I think 40 plus, 40,000 plus the CPU, only the CPU. Okay. The 1500 I think 2013 they released. Dia macam replacement for the 400 lah. Yang ini, yang 1200 adalah replacement for macam 300, 300 and 200. Ada lagi satu. This one, 200. This one pernah ada dulu. I mean, tak ada company. So you want your company doing it? Siemens PLC.
So the middle processing.
Oh.
Running money.
Impossible lah, right?
Yeah.
Right, next. Ini kita punya software and hardware lah, okay. So dia ada, actually ada laser 2, S3. Dia pun boleh program, but it's not famous like S5. Okay, S3 tu I think last for a few years. After this, S5 because that time only computer also start to boom, 70s kan. Okay. Then dia ada, so S7-1200 dengan 300, 400, all these are same generation lah, same generation. Dan S7-1200 ni guna microwin software. Okay. Then they release a new version that is S7-1200 Smart. This model saya ada. Okay, yang ini guna microwin smart. Apa beza dia? Yang ini 200 yang small one that one. 200 Smart ni dia ada Ethernet port. Ethernet port. Mostly if you buy version from China, they use a lot Smart. Okay. Then of course the 300, 400, the ED200, the small one like ED200 lah. All these are guna SIMATIC manager. And memang Siemens very famous for this lah, SIMATIC manager. Okay. Then they release TI portal. So TI portal is a totally integrated automation. So dia macam ni for SIMATIC manager. So for SIMATIC manager, so this software they use S7-300, 400, ED200. Okay, these models lah. Okay, SIMATIC manager. Okay, you can program these models. Okay, then there are the software for HMI. Okay, this one for the SIMATIC panel lah. Okay, you punya touch panel lah. Okay, then dia ada another one is dia punya SCADA, WinCC SCADA lah. Okay, so what happened, they combine all these three, come with a TI portal, totally integrated automation. Okay, sebab tu dia punya software, dalam software ni you can do all lah. You can program for the PLC, you can program the HMI, you can program the SCADA. Okay, you can do the SCADA. Okay. So sebab tu dalam ni, because when they release, okay, they make sure S7-1200 lah release first, and they make sure can use the S7-300, 400, ED200, then they release for S7-1200. Then here can use the HMI. They call basic panels lah. basic panel, comfort panel. Sekarang ada dah banyak. Sekarang ada unified panel, so dia can communicate to your Siemens punya server, all that. Okay. Then they call WinCC professional. Dia punya SCADA all together in one window. Okay. But yang ni pun you boleh beli. I mean, if you buying software, right, they have many versions of software. Okay. If you buy me for the software, right, if you buy PI Portal Basic, okay, this one for S7-1200 and only can use 1200. Then basic panel. Ini macam ni. They don't call as PI Portal Basic. I mean, when you buy license, actually they call step 7 because for this, they punya license, because when you go to the license manager, they call step 7 professional. Yes. Then after they have license lah. So that one is a WinCC lah, of course. Then WinCC SCADA lah. Okay. So for this also, kalau you normally TI Portal Basic, so dia punya ni they call step 7 Basic. This one is for S7-1200 and also the basic panel. Okay. Then if you buy step 7 Pro, okay, then use all the models S7-1200, 1500, 300, 400, 1800, all the models. Okay. And the basic basic. Then other software, just for the PLC side. Then you can buy software for WinCC. Okay, WinCC Comfort. Then this one for the comfort panel. Then another one is WinCC Pro. This is the SCADA. So if you want a full version, you can buy Step 7 PI Portal, Step 7 Pro, WinCC. So WinCC Pro actually all the SCADA and also the panels, the SIMATIC panel. Means PLC put full version, HMI put full version. So this one will cost you around 25,000 plus normally, because this one itself I think 11,000. This one is cheaper. This one I think 3,000 plus they use often, but only can use 2,200 lah, and the basic HMI. But sometimes you buy Siemens, because Siemens they have their own laptop. Siemens laptop, Siemens have their own laptop. If you buy sometimes, last time one of my participants they punya degree 75,000. Because kenapa? Because dia ada full version, and also SIMATIC Malaysia also S7 Pro. Dia ada dalam tu building SIMATIC and the TI Portal together lah. Okay. And also high spec laptop, of course lah. Dia punya brand pun for the only the Siemens laptop also I think they will charge you 25,000 plus. But normal laptop only normal Windows, of course lah. Dia punya spec tu dia punya Windows 10 Pro, then ada multiple additional slot for SSD all that. Then I think RAM also can use multiple. I think ada 4 slot RAM laptop. Okay. Then dia ada building ports lah for that, untuk bacakan memory card or for. Just now I give you the S7-1200, right? Is it memory card, right? Ada memory card, right? This is a memory card. Okay. This is a memory card. Ada lagi satu dia macam keyprop. This one is the 300 model. So if you want to buy a Siemens laptop, ada slot. This can connect and bring this one. Normal laptop you need to buy the converter. Okay. Lagi satu, this port kan, this port they call MPI port. This one, okay. So you need to use this adapter lah. Kan? Normally you will have like this adapter, ada kan? Tak ada. Then what cable you connect untuk troubleshoot? Internet. Okay. Means your S7-1200 sudah ada internet lah. Internet port. Kalau tak ada internet port macam ni kan, then you must use this one, PC adapter lah. Okay. Kenapa? Because our laptop we directly cannot connect this. Kalau Siemens punya laptop, we can directly connect. Dia ada MPI port. Okay. Because of course lah, kita punya sekarang laptop kita dah tak ada ni. Okay, kalau laptop lama, laptop kita ada port ni, normal laptop, but it's not this port, MPI port. It's normal COM port. We call COM port lah. Only Siemens laptop can use that. If no, kita perlu kena guna macam ni, PC lah. Kita punya laptop tak support dia punya protokol dia. Kan macam ada internet, maksudnya dia internet protokol, right? Ada serial protokol, right? So kita punya laptop memang tak ada port ni. Normally ada 9 pin tapi main. Normally our laptop 9 pin main, the whole laptop. Tapi dah 9 pin female, only single laptop. Dekat sana, so dia akan ada tulis lah HMI, mana kan Siemens lama punya. So dia ada tulis NPM. So there's direct connect can connect. But if other laptop must use this lah. Then sebelah sini kena guna USB. So easier lah this one. Easy to connect. Okay. So that's about the hardware and also the software. You can see that. So any question?
So using the MPI port and also the actually it's the same, right?
It's the same thing. It's the same thing, but like Ethernet tu dia can communicate to multiple lah, right? So you tak perlu cabut. You just connect. Let's say it's connected to your Ethernet switch, right? Then you connect your laptop to the switch, then can communicate with it. Tapi kalau macam tu you kena cabut. Let's say it's connected to the HMI, you kena cabut dia baru dia connect. Dan dia ada for that 9 pin, right? Dia ada satu cable called Profibus, right? The purple cable. Siemens dekat sini saya ada banyak office. Ada brand, yes, ada lah. Some ada. Sebab banyak, I do a lot of Siemens. So Siemens part tu banyak. Jadi inverter, lama inverter baru, inverter semua. Siemens I think semua model ada, except ada lagi satu yang ED200 ni, a newer model with same generation with this one. Dia sama color macam dia panggil ED200 SP. HP ada, lagi satu SL. Itu saja saja for Siemens. If others all I have 300, 400 all that. So dia kan must connect macam ni. Kan? This one. If you want to connect to a motor kan, dia akan guna Profibus cable. Okay? Actually dia just 2 cable only. So dia punya Siemens standard lah, must use the proper cover. Actually you can use any cable, 2 cable is okay. Just 2 je. Normally kalau you tengok Siemens punya, dia guna Siemens and dia guna Profibus, of course dia guna color. Okay, so this one will connect here, then other side will be connected to your motor ke HMI. Sometimes ada yang dekat sini pun ada connector. That one they call piggyback. Then let's say this one is connected here. On top you can connect this and communicate. Okay. If they're using Ethernet, normally they will use a green cable, green color lah, common, but it's not like all the machine ada guna. No, some machine ada guna normal Ethernet cable also. Okay, so Siemens Ethernet cable they call Profinet. Di cable warna hijau. Kenapa bagus? Sebab ini connector yang depan tu bagus. Saya punya ni normal cable rail, so easy to play. I think most of my Ethernet clip tu sudah play. Okay, but Profibus of course dia akan guna color, mesti akan guna color Profibus. Okay. Then for ada kan many communications, I write it down here. So for S7-1200, 400, PT200 lah. So this one, if you want to buy a cable, make sure they call MPI cable. Yes, multi-point interface. Siemens multi-point interface. Okay. Then if you want to buy a cable for S7-1200, this one they call PPI, point to point interface. So sometimes kalau you beli yang tadi adapter right, sometimes adapter tu dia boleh support 200 all this dulu model dulu. And if you want to buy, you buy something like this together one cable. Few hundred only. That one also is not Siemens punya. That one is I think I buy from some machine. I think 200, 300 can get. But Siemens I think 1000 plus. Siemens original lah. Okay, this one is yang ada yang 9 pin lah. 9 pin product kalau Ethernet, normal Ethernet. So kalau 1200, of course 1200 and 1500 ni dia memang built-in Ethernet. If you want to use yang 9 pin tu, you must buy separate, asingkan. It's the additional module you kena beli. Okay, can? Alright. Any question?
So you say the Ethernet, we have the MPI here. So is there an adapter for that?
For adapter for
Ethernet to MPI.
Ethernet to MPI. No adapter.
Buy
Ada modul lah. Contoh macam S7-300 yang tu kan, yang tu ada built-in Ethernet, right? Ada Ethernet and also the MPI port lah. Like this don't have Ethernet kan, so I kena beli satu card, Ethernet card. Inside. So you must buy. Then you kena guna MPI dulu untuk dia punya program. Then you can download to program first. Barulah you boleh guna Ethernet dia. Sebab dia macam ni, sebab dia ada ni CPU kita panggil. Okay, CPU then IO card. Okay, so see macam ni. This one is they call modular type. Okay, sebab dia module by module kan. Okay, dia ni power supply, CPU, then can add module lah. Okay, jadi tak guna Siemens power supply pun okay, no problem. Sebab dia tak ada connection in between these two. Okay, because sini. So macam mana dia communicate, ada macam connector dia. So you connect, dia boleh communicate. But between this and this tak ada apa-apa connection lah. Sebab tu that one can stand alone because just guna 24 volt dekat sini cukup. Power tu semua. Okay. So yang ni modular type. Kalau modular type, kalau dia punya part number tu just dia punya CPU, okay, what number lah. So kalau macam 300 dia of course lah dia start with 300 lah. 311, 312, 315 until 319. Okay. 400 pun sama juga. Okay. But if you see your 1200 dia punya model, dia tulis 1212C. You see your model? Your model yang tahu yang kecil. Yes. You see dia tulis 1212C. 12 ya 1212C. Dia tu compact model. Maksudnya CPU come with the input output. Kat atas tu input, dekat bawah tu output. Okay, dia open the output. So they together. So it's a compact model lah. If you see some other brand also, the same thing. Macam ni Mitsubishi pun sama. Ini dia punya modular type, ini dia punya compact models. Ini pun sama. Ini Omron, ini semua modular type. Ini semua compact, ini modular type. Ini CPU dia, ini Ethernet card, ini input output, ini can so normally macam modular ni move for more I/O lah. Kalau ada banyak I/O, you can use a modular type lah. Actually yang ini pun kan, dia macam ada modular right? Kan? You see the part number? Dia 1511C. Kan? Because dia compact. Because the CPU come with the input output, all this together. Macam dia macam ada 3 modul kan? Tapi tiga-tiga macam together. So 1500 series only this yang compact lah. Ya, selain daripada model ni memang semua modular kan. Maksudnya you beli dia ada CPU ni. IO card tu kena beli asing. Untuk yang 1200 yang you guna tu, semua model adalah compact model. Then you boleh tambah. You can add. Okay. If you see your model, left hand side and right hand side tu macam ada something, right? Okay. Use like this. You can add modules. You take out this. You can take out this. You can take out. So this can connect. Okay, what you can connect? So this one now, analog output card. Okay. So ni means additional I/O lah. Kalau additional I/O dia kena tambah on the right hand side. Okay. So you just connect and so I need to push lah. Okay. On the left hand side, you kena guna communication cable. Jadi communication module. So macam ni dia ada satu macam RS232 module. So it's they call RS4 and 5 lah. This module. So let's say you want to communicate to a device yang tak support Ethernet. Then you kena guna macam. So on the left hand side is for communication, on the right hand side is for additional I/O. Tapi dia pun ada limit lah, you cannot add much. Kalau macam ni, on the right hand side boleh tambah 2 modul saja. Itu 1212 lah. Kalau 1211 memang tak boleh tambah. Memang dia tak ada connector on the right hand side. On the left hand side boleh tambah 3 communication module. Communication. So communication later mestilah of course dalam software tu kita akan tengok apa communication module boleh tambah. So what dia macam ni RS485, boleh tambah internet, boleh tambah Profibus. Okay. So Siemens ni, not Siemens lah, PLC ni dia ada banyak communications. Not only internet lah, so many communications. Different PLC, different name also. And ni internet right, normal name is internet. Tapi Siemens dia panggil Profibus. Kalau macam Allen Bradley dia panggil internet IP. Kalau macam Mitsubishi they call CC link internet. Like Omron they call fins. Fins. I know the short form. I put it in the big name. Network something. Fidelity internet network. So different PLC, different name lah. Tapi the protocol, the concept is the same thing. Okay. So tadi saya bagi tahu macam Profibus kan. It's the same thing like they call 485 common name lah. Common name 485. In Allen Bradley, the same protocol is they call control net. Sama saja, dia pun 2 kabel saja. Dia yang tu dia can communicate multiple devices. Okay. Alright. Any questions?
S7-1200 and 1200. So actually what is the difference?
Okay, difference is saya kasih lah, one is a compact model lah, okay. So one for smaller system you can use 1200, means less I/O lah. Tapi ini pun can go up to hundreds of I/O pun dia boleh support. Okay, walaupun dia on the right hand side only can add 2 module, right? I can extend that and add a remote I/O they call. They call interface module. I can add using interface module boleh tambah banyak I/O. Okay, so 1500 memang dia boleh tambah lah. Okay. The main difference is 1500 can do redundant. Macam 300 dengan 400 tu, that is a main difference. Okay, for 300 tu dalam 300 punya series tak ada redundant system, semua normal standard lah. 400 punya series tu, because not all the 400 boleh guna redundant. Some dia memang dia produce for redundant also only. Dia ada tulis 414H not mistaken. Okay, hot redundancy or something. Okay, so same 1500. Some of the module memang for redundancy. So if let's say your machine is like 24/7 must on, like power plant, oil and gas kan, like offshore you take it, oil everything they use that redundancy system. Sebab dia tak boleh dah macam apa, the machine tu can stop. Dia machine must run. So what happen? Dia akan ada 2 CPU controlling same remote I/O, they call it interface. So of course the one will take control your I/O. If this one fail, automatically the redundant will take over. So means both the scanning do at the same time. But when you download tu, you kena bagi tahu lah, okay, one is main, one is redundant. So in the software you must choose lah. This is redundant, this is the main, and you download. So that is the main difference. And 1500 ni dia can support more I/O lah. Memory lagi besar, more I/O memory, big memory dia. Another thing is like this 1200, right? They got the memory card slot. Can you see? This is the memory card. Okay, ini memory card slot kan? Ni. Dia ada tulis MC. MC. Okay. So dia memang ada built-in memory. Okay, dia ada data VC, dia ada tulis macam 100 KB, 150 KB macam tu. Okay. So dia built-in memory. So that one is enough to do a program lah. Actually enough. Okay. Additional memory card untuk tu macam if you do data logging. Kan? You do data logging, save data, right? You need to save somewhere. So if you want to redo within the PLC, then you can use memory card. Data log, you go to the memory card. Okay. Untuk 1500, dia pun ada slot here. You go here semua slot kan. Okay. But this one only can run with the memory card. Without memory card, yang ni tak boleh cannot run. Yang itu without memory card can run. So yang ni mesti kena, kalau beli ni mesti kena beli memory card. If no, this one cannot run. So memory card also dia boleh ada paling minimum. Last time adalah 64 KB. But I think this one, I think the black one is for the 1002 and 1500 series. This one for the 300 and the 8200 series. The 400 tu yang dia akan guna yang E-Block yang besar. Okay, this one can connect to our normal laptop kan, ada kalau memory card laptop kan, boleh connect. Okay, then dia ada cara dia lah untuk remove dia punya program. Can format this. But if you do a wrong format, this one become like normal memory card. Tak boleh.
So does it have a minimum storage?
This one paling minimum I think 64 KB. 64 KB. KB actually. Because this one last time tak ada banyak functions. Okay. So dia ada minimum dan maximum, if not mistaken, for this one lah. I think 4 GB. Yang ini maximum ada 32 or 64 GB. So it's not only can save your program, you can save the files, even the software also you can save it. You can connect to it. Okay. If you do a wrong format, then dia akan jadi macam normal memory card kan use. Okay. But ada cara dia lah untuk recover. Kan normally memory card ataupun pen drive right, dia macam ada kan, ada FAT32. If you format right, ada FAT32, ada NS something. Dia format lah tapi bila kita format dia, can choose which format you want to use. So this one must use FAT32. Okay. And not a new one, like I said, yang baru punya tu generation 2 tu normal memory card boleh tu. Tak perlu Siemens. Very expensive, you know, this 4MB. This 4MB I think 300 or 400 again. Siemens one. But the new one, normal memory card.
So for this you need to use only the Siemens memory card.
Yes, only the black color I show you. Only can support the Siemens memory card. The 1500 also same. Only the latest one, like yang baru punya G2 lah, generation 2 yang itu saja boleh guna normal memory. That one I think is in TI Portal version 20. Let's use that. I think slowly lah, maybe another 2-3 years baru ada macam dulu. Sebab saya ni supplier pun always dia message me, you buy one. Dia bagi tahu, dia tak ada banyak beza, just additional, dia macam ada diagnostic function, that's all, kan? Okay. So dia bagi tahu, kalau you beli 5, saya beli 1, saya bagi 2. Mesti 5 saya nak beli berapa? Kan? Kan selalu so 1200 okay lah, at least I can buy, so I mean keep as a spare, okay. But jarang ada yang ni, because 1212 smaller machine, okay. Because kenapa dia just boleh tambah 2 I/O saja. Kalau normally if you see machines, kalau macam ada banyak they buy 1214. Sebab dia boleh tambah 8 module. So that one is better, more I/O. So normally when I do project, I see lah kalau macam tak ada banyak I/O, just maybe tambah 1 card ke 2 card kan, macam tu ada banyak spare, then I use this one lah, 12. So I save space also. Kalau macam banyak I/O, then of course lah 1214. Now I'm doing one project for UTM. Lectures tu ada satu buat project lah, so I do for them the control system lah. So PLC HMI dengan program saya supply. Initially I use 1200 and ada dua analog kan sebab dia ada banyak analog sensor macam temperature, pressure, ada gas detector, humidity semua. Then ngam-ngam lah saya beli. Then last minute dia tambah sama I/O. So this one ada 8 input saja. 8 input, 6 output. So tak cukup. Luckily got some space lah. So I take out the 1212, I connect 1214. So ada banyak more I/O lah. Tapi memang tak ditambah lah, space very less because small panel only. Small panel, small system. Then I use if you're doing project for your company, then you can try another HMI called WinCC. WinCC memang bagus. Simple system you can use that because yang 10 inch I use for the project I think is around 2,800. 10 inch. Kalau 10 inch Siemens you beli, I think it will cost you like 15,000 plus. The HMI attachment Siemens one. Of course lah, Siemens tu macam branded lah kan, and last long. But if a smaller system, a simple system, just want to see, press button kan, and just a value only, right? Simple one can go for other brands. Okay, because if you go see Adam Bradley, this one, Siemens, all the PLC and HMI all are very expensive. You boleh beli satu dulu. Jadi the 400 series, right? Kalau one set you can buy one house. Yeah. Last time I go to Sabah Cement, we go there lah for go to Sabah, do training lah. So we bring all these 400, the 300 lah. Okay. Dia punya system tu, dia guna 400 ada main lah, main is 400, then ada 300, jadi ET200 and also 200 pun ada. These two, the new one don't have lah. Okay. Go give training everything. Okay, then saya tanya lah kenapa training. Then they say before that ada one uncle lah, very old. So dia sudah retire. So dia yang handle lah. After that, kalau ada problem dia panggil yang dia punya ex worker dia kan. Dia come and charge one day 8,000. Troubleshoot. Sebab Sabah Sarawak mana ada banyak orang. Then second time they call, they charge something 5,000 plus. So they decide okay, do a training lah. Go and do a training. Then actually dia pun HR lah yang request for training kit, because we also do training kit. Lepas tu saya bagi tahu guna 300 kan. Dia HR dia, because they not very familiar kan, dia beritahu tak ada, kita punya company kita guna 400. So dia punya engineering department tanya also 400 because they want to buy the training kit 400 basic, this one, and also they want to keep as a spare, not only for training lah, they want to keep as a spare. Lepas tu dia request lah this model kena ada, because that one must have a rack, must have a power supply, CPU. Lepas tu dia ada, sebab yang itu tak ada Ethernet port, dia kena ada Ethernet port, all that. After I calculate all that, I have only few more cards, some cards I need to buy lah. After I calculate everything it cost me, sebelum lagi create dia punya training kit, 280,000 just for the parts. Then I just add another 15,000. Saya belum lagi, I never design anything. Once I get the price, I just add another 15,000. I send the quotation. Dia bagi tanda-tanda, we go for 300. Then they will buy it. Itu pun I think around 39,000. Because why? The CPU they request to. Actually I can make this one in less than. Tapi dia ada analog all that lah. Tapi we can do less than 10,000 also. Okay. But the CPU they request is the high end 319. That CPU itself I think 24,000. The rest all like normally these cards all 1,000 ringgit, 1,500, depend on the I/O lah. Kalau macam paling mahal tu normally communication card mahal. For this one, the I/O module pun like 700, 800 macam. For this one also same, 10,000. That's around 1,000 lah. Each module tu around 1,000 ringgit. Only the communication will be more than. Okay, good. Any question? Next. Okay, so this is PLC lah. So PLC ni very simple. They are the digital input and also analog input. Okay. Digital input means any signal yang dia on or off. On off lah, very simple. Okay, macam push button, selector switch, drive sensors, okay, proximity sensor, all that. Analog means anything yang dia bagi range, value. Maksudnya dia bukan on off. Dia dalam dia ada mesin atau range. So normally common you can your system macam digunakan 4 to 20 milliamp, 0 to 10 volt. Itu yang transmitter biasa kita guna. Okay, common lah. Okay. But I think this training we won't cover analog. I think for you also we won't be covering analog. Because yours is IIoT, right? But the 40 and 50 we will focus on web server, all that. Okay. So dia apa? It can very simple lah. This one is because it's on or off. We know lah. Sensor tu on or off lah. PLC kan. Macam analog ni like a temperature, pressure, and humidity. You want to get the value. So it will give you a 4 to 20 milliamps to your PLC. Ataupun in voltage. Voltage dia 0 to 10 volt. Yes. So when this one go to my speed means I have an input module kan. Okay, I connect to input module. Module ni akan proses convert this data lah pergi ke PLC tu lah. So kalau macam digital input dia akan convert into 1 or 0. Because we connect voltage tu lah. 24 volt or 0 volt. That is a common lah. Okay, for inputs. So but ini pun sama juga. Bila kita connect milliamps, when you go to PLC dia ada satu value. It's not 1 or 0. They become like 110, 110. So bila kita convert to normal number, it will give you a range lah. Okay, 0 to 27,000. So after that kita kena buat some calculation on that. Okay. Then after I do the calculation everything, then the input I get, then I control the output. So output pun sama, kita ada digital and also analog. So digital like we control a lamp, contactor, relay, mostly that right, and mostly that valve, and okay. Then analog output means like an inverter. You control the speed, control the pump speed, and control the fan speed. Kalau ada valve yang boleh control, because ada valve tu just open close. Ada yang valve tu dia can open like 10%, 20% macam tu kan. That is called analog. Sebab dia macam ada range. Kalau di digital maksudnya dia just on off saja. So ada yang valve solenoid valve tu dia just open close, dia adalah just digital output. Ada valve tu dia macam damper right. Dia open like 50%, 10% macam tu, then is control by analog. Then of course lah, of course the PLC will have a not only the input output, dia akan do juga ada memory. Okay, and each one ni ada power supply lah. You can connect the power supply to power up the PLC for the input module, output module lah. Okay, all that power supplies. And most important is the software and the cable. So macam tadi kita tengok, kalau macam SIMATIC manager want to program this, mesti kena ada PC adapter, NPI cable. Okay, kalau ada internet, okay. But if you are using TI portal, then is okay, no issue. Kalau ada internet port lah, then just use internet. If you don't know the IP address pun tak apa, no problem. So I show you macam mana nak dapatkan IP address. Okay, because yang 1500 ni ada screen, and ada small screen, so you can just can just play, you can get the IP address and all. So kalau macam 300, this one don't have, 1002. So must use the software lah. Okay, must use TI portal. Actually there's another software also, automation tool, SIMATIC automation tool or something. SIMATIC automation tool. that software is only for upload, download, and you can monitor program. Sebab saya tak jarang, saya memang tak pernah guna, pernah see in YouTube all that, okay? Because last time ada orang request for the software. So you can upload, download kalau ada program, then you can monitor mean values. Tapi you tak boleh edit semua tak boleh program. So can use that software. But of course, dia pun of course lah you can do everything. That one memang macam limited lah. So let's say you sudah ada backup kan, then you no need the tier portal. You can buy that software just to download, upload. Automation tool, SIMATIC automation tool or something. SIMATIC automation tool. Yes. The commissioning and service operation tool for SIMATIC modules. You just boleh buat upload, download, check value, check kan value all that as well. Tak boleh edit, tak boleh modify kan value. Okay, next. This one is the computer numbering system. Okay. So yeah, this one is very important before we go into programming. Okay. Kenapa? Because PLC also use the same numbering like computer numbering. Okay. Decimal, hexadecimal, octal, binary. Okay. Go to next. Decimal, the normal number we use like every day. Okay. 0 to 9, then means there are 10 numbers lah. So 0 to 9. Okay. You're using all the numbers. Okay. So if you see your HMI SCADA or mostly they use decimal, because decimal is the one we understand. Normally we can understand the numbers. Okay. Hexadecimal, there are 16 numbers. So they start with 0 to 9. After that continue with A to F. Baru dia akan pergi ke 10. Okay. So this one actually in the manual also called like this details. Okay. Normally inside the programming lah mostly we use. When we do advanced programming or we control macam inverter kan, Siemens inverter using communication tu lah. Then when you open the inverter manual, in the inverter manual, okay, because Siemens, your PLC want to control the speed kan. Maksudnya you can send some value tu lah. Okay. So before we send, we need to know apa value yang kita nak send, whether it's in hertz or in RPM or some other number kan. So when you open the manual, normally the manual tu, dalam manual dia akan bagi tahu value dalam hexadecimal. Common, very common in hexadecimal. So what we do, kita kali convert when we do calculation or something, right? Okay, because contoh you nak run 50 Hz, tapi dia punya range dalam tu bukan 50 Hz. Let's say some other range. So of course kita kena buat calculation, convert kan value dia, because kita nak set value dekat HMI. Okay? For the HMI we can follow what is the value on the VFD tu lah, because that is like for computer understanding. So for Hertz kita akan guna Hertz or RPM. So kita kena convert lah. So when you do calculation, we can convert hexadecimal to decimal or normal, very easy. You can use computer calculator to convert. Okay. Next, binary. Okay, we know of course whatever value tadi kan kita set all that, computer will run on binary. Right. Same for PLC also. Whatever value kita letak, contoh we put 100, we gain 100 lah contoh kan. For us is 100 in decimal, but for PLC will be like 10, 110, 10 macam. Yes. Okay. Then last one is the octal. Octal Siemens very important. Octal. Okay. Why Siemens important? Because you see octal dia ada 8 nombor saja. So 0 to 7. After that 10 to 17, 20 to 27. There's no number 8, number 9. Okay. So Siemens punya addressing ni dia guna octal method. Yes, later we see. So mostly kan all the PLC actually say dekat mana beza tau dia punya addressing format dia. Macam Siemens kan, because you see your Siemens PLC the input called I kan, I 0.0 sampai 0.7 sampai 7 saja. After that dia kena pergi 1.0. Dia tak ada 0.8, 0.9 tak ada. Maksudnya 0.9 memang tak ada, 0.8, 0.9 tak ada. Dia for all lah, input ke output ke memori semua sama. So 0.8, 0.9 memang tak ada. So dia sampai 0.0 sampai 0.7 saja. Okay. Some PLC macam this one like Mitsubishi, dia guna hexadecimal method. So dia tak ada point. So dia start daripada 0 sampai 9, lepas tu A sampai F. Lepas F baru dia 10. Macam ni. Okay. Like Omron, they use normal decimal number. Normal number lah, 0 to 15. Then go to the next 0 to 15 macam tu. So each PLC kat sana lah mostly the difference. Other than that, all PLC are same. Sebab tu like here we can give training for 7 type of PLC. Okay, because all the PLC are same thing. Only different is the hardware. Of course lah, PLC kan semua macam handphone lah. Different brand, the same thing, right? Same thing, only software different. Software dia punya interface, dia punya addressing, mostly that lah, addressing and interface ada different. Other than that, if let's say for me, if you ask me the latest Omron, these two latest Omron lah. This Omron, they use a software called SIMATIC Studio. SIMATIC Studio. If you know how to use TI portal, very easy to use that software. That software I learned myself. Because before that, I know how to use TI portal. Okay. Then for that, I go, of course lah, I go YouTube and see lah macam mana the initial lah setting nanti. Then when I go inside, when I do programming, everything, and mostly same, similar thing. Same like the TI portal, all the functions and everything. Even the latest Siemens also same. Sorry, latest Mitsubishi. This one, the black one. Same. If you know how to use the TI portal, there's some software also we can use software. The interface also lebih kurang sama, cara programming pun sama. Of course, the addressing is different. The rest is everything. Okay. Next. Okay, this is the comparison lah. So decimal, hexadecimal. So hexadecimal, kenapa I stop at 15 numbers? Because hexadecimal is 15. Sorry, 16 numbers kan? 0 to 9, A to F. So macam octal pun 0 to 7, then 10 to 17, 8, kan? Okay. This one is I convert to binary. Okay. Next, actually you can use your computer calculator. Okay. You can use your computer calculator to convert these numbers. Because our computer calculator memang built-in ada programmer. Yes. So when you click programmer, dia memang keluar 4 hexadecimal. Actually dia ada bit ni, bitwise semua keluar. You know last time, our study time right, last time we learn kan and not or all that. Actually PLC also same thing. Tapi kita tak guna lah, that way lah, different way. But the same concept. Later when we do program, you see same concept, and not or output, same thing. Okay. So like I said, Like when you want to control the VFD itu macam dalam hexadecimal, right? Then you can use this programmer calculator, convert hexadecimal to hepadecimal. Then for you easy to program. Okay, good. Alright. Next. Okay. This is the addressing. So like I said, different PLC, different type of addressing, right? So you see, Siemens, they use a octal method. Okay, maksudnya dia 0 to 7. Okay. So this is called bit number. The front one is the byte number. Okay. So semua ni pun the number is always follow the byte number. Okay. So in PLC dia ada bit, byte, word, double word. Okay. Kenapa? Sebab different format of data kita simpan. Okay. Kalau macam ni dia panggil bit lah. Bit maksudnya ataupun bit ataupun boolean. Dia 0 or 1. Right? Macam normal our input is 0 or 1. Right? So normally our input kita akan guna nombor-nombor ni. Okay. If you see your hardware on the input side, kan, dia ada nombor. You take out the cover. Cover tu you open, kan? Dia bit hard. Dekat tepi tu kalau you tarik, you can remove the cover actually. See, and the side, right? Just ni kan, just pull a bit, you will take out. Easy. Just take out cover from like this. So ada nombor kan? 0, 1, 2, 3, right? Okay, if you see carefully, ada point 0, right? Right? Point 0, point 1, point 2, right? Means it's indicating the right hand side number. The front number actually, kalau tengok dia ada tulis DIA. Kan? Atas. DIA kan? A itu adalah represent the bit, the byte number. Can I erase this? What is the picture? Erase ah. So actually because I guna a lot of whiteboard. Plus easy to start. So if you have an address like this, okay, this is called the byte number. This is called the bit number. Okay, kalau you tengok dekat hardware, dia ada tulis DI A then 0.0, 0.1 kan? Means this one is this number. A itu adalah okay, kenapa? Because that later, kenapa dia tak fix 0, betul tak? Kenapa dia bagi tahu ini? Because in your software later, you boleh tukar nombor ni. This number kan, you can change to any number, it's not fixed. Only for 1200, sorry, the 200 model yang dekat belakang tu, yang small one. This 200 model lah, only yang itu memang dia fix. So dekat hardware itself, it will show you 0.0, 0.1 macam tu. For this, whatever we are using for TI portal, because that is a different software, micro DINA. Whatever we are using for TI portal, the front number we can choose any number you want. Okay. Kalau tengok dekat output pun sama. Q DQA. Ya. Okay. So kenapa ada bit? Ini bit ataupun boolean okay. Means dia boleh simpan data 1 or 0. Okay. Kalau byte maksudnya dalam byte ni ada 8 bit. Means 1111 kan? Just now we see right our calculator. Kalau 11111 dia ada some value ke tak? Maksudnya dalam ni kita boleh simpan a value 8 bit data. So means dia 0 sampai 255. You can keep inside here. Kalau you ada any value you want to keep. Okay? Kalau word maksudnya dalam dia ada 2 byte ataupun 16 bit. 16 bit lagi besar. Kalau 16 bit 1111 more bigger the number. So it can keep up to 65,000. So if just now kan previously kita ada tengok kan digital input and also analog input. So kalau saya guna digital input, saya akan guna semua. Because just a 1 or 0 right? Kalau analog input, so normally our analog input is a 16 bit. So yang tadi saya beritahukan dia punya temperature value all that right? Dia dah of course ada kat sana dia temperature. But when you go to PLC, it's a PLC value right? So dia 0 to 27,000. So untuk nak simpankan value 27,000 kan, dekat mana saya perlu? Saya tak boleh simpan sini. Sebab yang ini maksimum 250. So the value will go here. So kalau kita guna analog, dia punya address macam ni, IW. Then follow the number lah. Depend on, so this number lah depend on apa yang kita set dekat kita punya PLC. Dekat hardware, enter PC. Okay. Then dia ada juga double word. So dia boleh simpan 32 bit data. Maksudnya if semua ni 111111 32 bit 1 dia boleh jadi value dia 4.2 billion. Okay. Okay, any question? Okay. So but mostly we use this lah. Okay, for this trade. Because when we use analog then only we use the IW. Okay, for this trade mostly we use this lah. Okay. But of course kita akan guna the W but not in the input memory. In the memory kita akan guna the word and double word dekat memory because kita akan belajar some function called max lah. Sebab dekat max function ni we can understand more in depth of the addressing format. Okay, because these are the mostly we use this. Okay, input. Next, output is Q. Very simple. Same thing, same format. Input is I, output is Q. So if you want to do a program, dia macam ni. So I 0.0, Q 0. German A 0.0, E 0. A input is A, output is because sometimes if you buy a machine from Germany, sometimes the wiring diagram kan German ni show I oh sorry, E is the input. E is the input, A is the output. But normally when you open their program memang dia memang show this one lah because kenapa? Because your laptop is in English version. So memang dia tunjuk ni lah. But if normally the wiring there sometimes like this wiring because I do panel last time I do panels. So So ni one of the panel punya wiring diagram. Untuk input dia guna, kalau you see yang the wiring diagram also is like they edit not properly lah. Input E, output Q. Because last time I do a lot of panels. So last time my boss do the training. So I do projects, I do panels. So, okay. So that's why I learn more on PLC lah. Because when you do wiring kan, you will understand better on PLC. So you know why they using relay, why they using contactor. So PLC punya function apa. Then we can understand. So PLC ni just function dia just untuk bagi output saja. So untuk PLC dia tak tahu output saya ni LAN ke relay or contactor. PLC punya function I bagi output. That is depend on the user. Output ni you want to use for what? Want to on a LAN, want to on a relay. It's up to you. Okay. Okay, next. Memory. So macam input we do wiring, right? Output we do wiring. But memory what we do? So memory is like the internal memory. Because we know PLC they are developed from what actually? From a relay system, betul. Sebab if you see relay before PLC right, they were using relays. Ada some old companies still ada guna juga. Relay, timer, counter, semua adalah komponen parts. So from there only they develop to a PLC. So memory ni dia panggil internal memory ataupun internal relay. Like a memory bit ni kan, dia macam internal relay lah. Yes. So this you can on like this. So apabila I on this memory, I buat holding memory ni. Lepas tu saya guna memory ni untuk onkan output. Contohlah saya ada dua output. So like a internal memory, I'm using this for my support, to support my program, bring my program to next step. Or I use memory for the HMI buttons. HMI kan ada button, ada value semua kan. So untuk semua tu saya perlukan satu data untuk satu address to send the signal. Then I use memory. Okay, later on later we'll see lah. Memory, yes, memory kita akan guna semua. Except byte lah, byte very rare we use. So memory we will be using the boolean, the word double mostly because kita simpan value. Macam contohlah dekat HMI kan you key in timer value. So if I want to key in value, dia kena pergi simpan dalam satu address. Then I use the memory lah to keep the value. Okay, next. Data block. Data block dengan memory adalah is a similarity. Means it's like a internal memory. Okay, internal. Okay, tapi apa beza dia? Data block ni dia macam block type. Dia satu block, dalam block tu then you can create some memories. Okay, apa beza dia? Dia macam block by block lah. Okay, satu block inside that, then I can create all the memory lah. Macam memory dia sudah bagi range. Okay, so for CPU 1211, CPU 1215, ni dalam ni memori dia, memori byte 0 sampai memori byte 409. But this one memory byte 819. So means dia range lah. Okay. So kalau macam 1500 lagi besar lah 16,000. Itu pun depend pada model juga. So mine is a CPU 1511. So they can go 16,000 memory. Byte. Maksudnya byte lah kan. So bit lagi tinggi lah. Kalau guna word lagi, if less words lah kan, double words. Okay. Then so yang ini dalam satu blok you can create 32,000 bytes. Then blok ni macam ini satu blok, dalam blok ni I can create bytes. So blok ni pun I can create like I think 1200 lah, and go up to 250 blocks I think. Each block can go up to 32,000 memories. So more memory lah. Okay. So normally yang ini dia guna untuk macam simpan value, simpan data. Okay. Yang memory yang M ni is for my programming. I use this as my relay. Memory ni I use as a relay to support my program. Data block ni if I want to keep the values, I guna data. Sebab data block ni dia ada satu function called retain lah. You boleh retain dia punya value. Apabila PLC power off and on kan, dia punya value dekat memory ni hilang. Tapi data block ni dia boleh simpan. So any value you nak simpan die off and on must use PP. So if the value is not important or something, you can use the memory. But later we use that one by one. We use the exam. Okay. I just show you now, because now also we won't be fully clear, right? When to use this, when to use that. Okay, just we understand first. These are the things we have in the PLC. Later when we use, then we can understand better. Okay. Next. Okay. So this is about your PLC lah. Okay. So dia ada power input lah. Because your PLC is a DC, right? So sebab ada yang model AC, start with the AC. Sebab dia ada tiga kan. Yang first one ni adalah dia punya power supply. Yang center tu adalah dia punya input type. Yang last one adalah dia punya output type. So center ni memang always fix lah, DC input. So the first one always ada dua jenis, AC, DC. But later I will draw when we do wiring diagram. Okay. Dia ada jenis AC, DC. Kalau AC 230 volt untuk power up. Kalau macam yang saya ada tu semua DC lah. Okay. Kalau last one ni is the output type. So sebab ada yang relay module, ada yang DC module. Kalau relay module dia tulis RL1 relay. Dia boleh support 230 volt. Kalau macam yang output ni dia boleh maksimum 24 volt saja. Contoh, if I want to energize a contactor, saya tak boleh direct energize guna. So saya kena energize the relay, then from relay I energize the contactor. Kalau saya guna relay module, output direct boleh connect to a contactor. Let's say saya guna contactor tu 230. Okay. So dekat sini we connect the power. Dekat sini dia power up, means it's like a power supply lah. So it's the same thing. So you can use the same thing. Then ada input kan. Ada input, dekat input tu nampak macam ada satu M depan. Nampak tak? 1M kan. That is the common for the input. Okay. So later when we do wiring, then we can understand all that. Okay. Well, what is the 1M? So dekat 1M tu nak connect apa maksud M semua. Okay. Then dia juga ada analog input. Kan, built-in analog input. Dia ada dua analog input. Yes, no output. Untuk output, tadi saya bagi yang kat kecil tu. Dia boleh tambah output. Ataupun dekat tengah tu can add. Then this one option box. You open the cover, then what? Yes. Dari bawah. You can add option box. Don't connect lah. Sebab can you see dia tulis ESG sensitive? got damage certain things. Macam ni. So, but can connect if you want, must power off and connect lah. Tapi yang kat sebelah tu, on the right hand side, left hand side tu, tak ada power off pun boleh. But better lah to safety with power off and connect lah. But yang ini mesti kena power. The last time I buy one new PLC, what happened dia jadi macam ni. So error tu tak boleh ganti. So ini kita panggil boards, option board lah. Mostly yang PLC yang kecil macam ni kan, compact ada macam ni. Dia ada option board pun ada, dan tepi pun boleh tambah. Okay.
So option board bring to add more input.
Yes. This is an analog output card. Analog output module EQ kan. Because my PLC tak ada input, sorry tak ada output. So I add this. Or saya boleh tambah yang module yang on the right hand side. Okay, so later we see what are the modules. Okay, then ada short for memory card. So untuk 1212, I mean all the module memang ada analog input lah, built-in analog input. Untuk 1215 dengan 1217 saja ada built-in analog output. Yang lain semua ada input saja. Okay, then dia ada of course lah memory card slot. Ini part CPU model dia, part number di kat sini. Part number at the same time on the right hand side also you got the part numbers. Okay, part number is important is when you choose in the software lah, when you choose the software, I mean inside the software everything. Okay, then of course here's the output, the option board, then Profinet. Can you see? Memang ditulis Profinet. Actually it's a normal lighting kan, tapi Siemens dipanggil Profinet. Then ada LED for run, stop, error, maintenance kan. Okay, now ada satu that PLC ada error, right? Okay, this PLC ada error tak? No error. Your PLC ada error. Lampu error on tak? Ada error, right? Okay, later we see why error. Because I think was my previous training, maybe because normally advanced training saya akan tambah apa, control the motor. So saya ada configure the motor, but I already discontinued. So macam ada error. But like this one, because you're using this one, right? So kalau macam ni dia ada dua lampu, BF dengan SF. BF maksudnya bus fault. Means kalau saya guna communication to control the drive ataupun additional I/O kan, kalau anything wrong dia akan keluar BF. BF maksudnya your configuration is problem. Maksudnya the device like connected to this dia tak boleh nak sensing. System fault ni kalau ada apa-apa error dekat sini or bus fault pun dia akan keluar system fault juga. Okay, so this one ada banyak lampu lah. That one of course dia akan show in the screen what is the problem, communication problem or system problem or that. Kalau macam ni dia just dia tak bagi tahu communication error or system error. So we go into software then only we know what is the problem. Okay, then error maintenance. Maintenance when we force the input baru ada lampu. Later we force. Okay, sebab later when we want to test kita tak ada input output, push button semua tak ada kan. So we must use force function first. After lunch, we connect the push buttons. Okay, next. So this one later we see lah. Okay, later when we go into numbering, because I think maybe tomorrow. So today we move on the just on off timer, and tomorrow so we go into numbering, so value. That time we see. Next, I think after that later. Next. Ni pun sama. Later, like I say kan, double word means 4 billion kan, 1 word means 65,000, 1 byte means 255. So ni cara ni one. So later, this one will be when we use the max compare function. The full counter function. Maybe day 3 lah. Okay, okay. Any question? Any question? One. Okay. So what we do, we go for break. Okay, I for you some last one. We go for break. On a coffee or tea, you can drink coffee or tea, then we take a okay. So 20 at the back. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Oh,
We use this palletizer, auto palletizer.
okay.
Buma.
Okay.
That was quite advanced actually.
Oh.
At that time I was not involved in all this.
Now you involved in this lah. So mostly your machine, what type of machines?
Ours we have conveyors, ball mill,
Okay.
screw conveyors, more conveying and milling materials, milling equipment.
Oh. Okay, so now we go into the software. Okay, so you can minimize this. Then you can open the TI portal version edit and close this. Okay, minimize. Press escape. Escape. Minimize this. Yes. Okay. Minimize. Then open TI portal version edit.
Ada itu 18.
18. Oh, means paling latest lah.
Itu 16.
20. Oh, you mean your company lah using 16. 15 dengan 16 lah. Here last time we used 15, 15.1. Then last year only saya upgrade to 18 lah. All the model are same only. Same. Sebab, okay, what happened is every time they release a new version, they can release new firmware. It means you see dekat punya PLC tu ada stiker right? I put IP address sebelah left hand side. See, I put IP address and also version. Betul tak? And so itu kita panggil firmware lah, macam handphone kita kan update kan. So bila ada firmware baru, dia ada macam new functions lah. So new function is more to macam apa? Bila dia upgrade firmware, dia akan increase the memory and also some new features lah, macam communication features lah, mostly lah. The rest is the same thing. Okay, dia tak ada release any new hardware ke, always. So kalau this one 4.6 right? 4.6, yours is 4.6. Yours is 4.7 lah. Okay. Untuk 4.7 saya kena guna version 9. So sebab version 18 ni boleh pilih sampai 4.6 saja. Maksudnya that PLC is with advanced. Tapi memang kita tak guna lah dia punya advanced features tu. So later what you choose 4.6. So masa download tu, these two no issue. Yang itu dia akan bagi tahu, dia just give you just a normal warning lah. Jangan bagi tahu, okay, your hardware is 4.7, but you selected 4.6. So some of the features can use just only a small warning lah. But still can use, no issue. Okay. What I want to do is I want to do a backup. Okay. So PLC to PC, we call it as a upload ataupun backup lah, backup the program. PC to PLC, we call it as a download. When we want to do upload or download, so PLC itu akan ada IP address, correct? So we need to set our PC also satu IP address, barulah kita boleh upload. Okay, but if you don't know the IP address, macam ni saya ada tuliskan dekat tepi kan. Kalau if you don't know how, because the 1500 dia ada screen, so when you can go to the screen, you can see what is the IP address. Okay, but this one we don't know kan. So we can go into the software. There is a function called online access. So we can use that to get the IP address and also can backup. Okay, so for that you can create new project. So you create new project. Yes. You bagi nama day 1 upload. Project name tu day 1 upload. Day 1 upload. Yang part ni, second one ni, you choose your folder. Here, you go up here. Ini tu naik atas. Yes. Ini tarik atas. Lagi atas. Desktop. Desktop. Your folder, letak new folder kan tadi kan? Okay, you click there, select. So whatever we save in your folder. Okay. User no need lah. Create.
The author is the administrator.
Author no issue lah. But when you do project, you can put your name lah. When you do project. Biasanya author ni dia follow your laptop username. I think mostly user. I think which one I do some different names. Different name kan. Actually, if you want to, learn yourself, right? Tak perlu ada PLC sebab boleh guna simulation. But this PLC is not expensive compared to most other PLCs. So 1200, right? I think 1250 you can get one. You want lah, kalau second hand kena cari lah. Second hand I think can get around below 800 can get.
Desktop.
Apa?
Desktop.
Boleh?
Desktop.
No issue. Okay. That's the thing. So I think this laptop open already right? Still scanning? Yours? Still scanning. That's it. Yeah, because now only open right? Later when you do the work, okay. Okay, good. This one can close me. Okay. So when you want to create new project lah kan, then you can configure device lah. But now we're not doing a project. Now kita nak backup and upload. So can go to project view. Boleh klik ni ataupun klik ni pun boleh. Okay. So yang ini kita panggil portal view. Yes. Okay, you click this. Yes. So dia akan pergi ke project view. Project view means it will go into the software. Okay. You see, you have used before, right? The TI portal kan. Alright, okay. So very simple lah. All your project data will be here. Means when you add your PLC lah. So it's a mode of sini. And here later you can add the functions everything. Okay. Now we don't know what is the IP of the PLC. Okay, as you know. Okay. But you already connected. Then make sure the cable is connected properly. Okay. At the back here. You see at the back here. Okay. Because mostly my many sudah break. So we don't know what is our laptop IP also, and so we don't care. Okay, what we can do is you go to online access. Kalau nak upload kan very easy. Upload is just click one of these. Just click sini. Any pun boleh, sini pun boleh. Just click saja one time. Lepas tu pergi online. Okay, boleh upload lah. Okay. Just tekan tu je, very easy. But now we don't know what is the IP address. So untuk dapatkan IP address, okay, you kena pergi ke online access dulu. So make sure the cable is connected, make sure the PLC is power on. Okay. Then dekat sini ada banyak macam Siemens lah, all that. So make you open your Ethernet connection. Okay. Okay, never mind. Okay, that's laptop. So okay. It's still okay. Jangan close it. Just click here lah. Yours laptop ada? Same, yours also same. Alamak, why? I think the latest update lah. Don't restart. Just close this one. Dapat kita buka balik. Don't restart. Close. Get it close. Okay. You right click di TIA portal. Right click. Dapat. Status update lah. So many issue with the security. You close. Right click here. But kalau dia one time come, after that it won't come. Okay. Nanti bila kita laptop tu restart, then sometime dia akan keluar benda lah. Then when go to show more option. Okay, bila keluar macam ni kan, go to properties. Go to compatibility. Okay, run this program as administrator. Okay. So means dia akan open in admin function. Okay. Dia akan open. Yes. So no need to create new project, you know. Tadi sudah create kan? Can open back that file. Okay. That day also same. That day I think a few months back, the Windows update kan terus korang the automation license manager. So what happened? I can uninstall the update. Lepas tu I go to Windows website. Dia bagi tahu automation license manager need to update a new. They sudah release a new one. So I can install new version. Okay. So you go to browse. Go up, so tadi go to your folder, desktop, new folder, double click, they want to upload. Okay. Go down, last one, lagi scroll down, yes, and then open. Same, open project view. Okay, same, go to online access. Open. So must choose your laptop Ethernet, okay? So this one Intel Ethernet, yours Intel Ethernet. Belum lagi. Okay. Yours Intel Ethernet. Okay. Sometimes dia Ethernet ataupun dia Realtek under online access. Okay. So macam mana nak tahu? But okay. So what we can do? That's okay. That's okay. Okay. You right click here, right click your Wi-Fi, right click, open network internet setting. Okay, ini Windows 11. Okay, Windows 11. Okay, just click internet ni. Nampak? Ni nama dia. Okay, Intel Internet. Okay, for me. Yours, that one is Windows 10, right? Do you see this one? This is your laptop, right? Click the that one's okay. No, I just want to connect to the projector. Nanti senang. This is your laptop, right? Yeah, jadi your laptop. But why don't you put up here? Okay, alright. So can see, right? Yours is Intel Ethernet, okay? Okay. Can close? Can close? Okay, open again later. So I use this laptop. Okay, can close ni. Later of course kita akan buka balik. Okay. Okay. This one, then you open yang Ethernet. Yeah. Click that. Update accessible device. Double click. Yours update already. Ada bagi satu IP address. Ada PLC keluar. Ada. Yours keluar. Okay. Double click again. Okay, no mind. Right click Ethernet Wi-Fi. Right click network and internet setting. Ni click ni advanced network setting. Internet or not connected. Okay, check the keyboard.
It has to be connected with the internet.
Ethernet. Make sure yang Ethernet ni dia bagi tahu connected. Not connected, never mind. We change the cable lah, no worries. Sekarang sudah connected. You see undefined network. Okay. Okay. Never mind, no need to close. Minimize this. example, just minimize it. It's not very strong dari dia punya. Okay lah. Connected kan? Yes. Kalau tak connected dia keluar macam ni. Next block. Okay? Okay. Now we double click again. Don't close this one, just minimize. Just double click again. Yeah, show accessible, update accessible here. Double click. Dia tengah scan. Yeah, double click. Okay, wait. So now you can get the IP address. Okay, you open the PLC. Click arrow. Okay. Ni semua akan buat scanning lah. Sebab kenapa? Because they try to communicate. Okay, okay. Kalau dia keluar macam ni, maksudnya your laptop also in the same range IP dia. Okay, yours sama dia keluar macam ni. Okay, so now we know the PLC IP address, right? So we is 192.168.0.1. Okay, so your laptop IP must be 192.168.0. The last number can be any number. Okay.
Genuine IC and
Yours dia keluar macam ni, ada tak? Program logs, technology ada. So maksudnya your PC punya IP address in the same range. Okay? Okay. You click online and diagnostic, double click. Okay, dia bagi tahu trustworthy. Okay, connect. Kalau dia keluar macam ni, maksudnya you're in the same range, okay. If different, they just show the IP address and they just tunjuk macam ni. Yang ini dia tak keluar. Okay. So in that case, what we need to do, we change our laptop IP address. Okay. So macam mana nak tukar? Go back to this one. Yes. So ini Windows 10, right? Windows 10 atau Windows 11? Dia lagi so, right? Windows 10, okay. Windows 10, okay. So yours is go back, change adapter option. Your internet, right? You double click your internet. Where is this internet? Property. Then your internet kan, ni Windows 11. Windows 11 tu dia kena pergi ke advanced. Click here. Ya, just click. Sekali then ni edit. More adapter option kena pergi ke edit. Yours double click lagi. Lepas tu go to internet protocol version 4. Yes, okay. Dapat IP address. What IP?
S7-1200.
Okay. Yours? I think.
I got it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Change adapter option. Double click. Properties. Okay. Internet Protocol version 4. Yes, double. Yes. Okay. So yours also 010. 010 okay lah. Okay. Because only advanced training we connect all this laptop lah. So 3 as 3 days training that make sure. So 10 yours. Where's this? So yours is 192.168.02 lah. So because of the same range, kita boleh dapatkan dia punya online access. Kalau tak dapat, dia akan just tunjuk, okay, just click OK. Okay, click OK, then you can close this. Okay, inilah cara macam mana pergi IP change IP address all in the menu ada. Okay, so click OK. Okay, close. Okay, so what happen is, kalau dia if knows not similar IP address, memang dia just keluar yang IP address ni je. Lepas tu dia keluar macam ni. When you open online access, memang you tak boleh dapat ni. Only similar, the first 3 number similar IP address baru boleh access to all this. So kenapa saya ni perlukan? Okay, number 1, when you click online access, you dapat IP address lah, because easy to backup. Okay. Number 2 is why I need to go here, because I want to know what is the version of TI portal dalam PLC. Because this PLC I can use any TI portal to download. So when you want to backup, must use the same TI portal. Okay. So let's say this is your PLC, this is PC ya. Let's say your PLC version 18, maksudnya sebelum ni the programmer use version 18 to download inside. So dia akan version 18 kan. Okay. My PC is version 18, no issue. Okay, we can download. Okay. Can download, no issue. Means can sorry. Backup. Because we are doing backup, right? So means can upload. No issue. Okay. If the PLC is version 15, contoh lah, okay, and your PC is version 18, cannot upload. Okay, must use the same version. Okay,
If it's lower,
sama.
Sama.
Let's say mine is the PLC is version 19, saya punya version 14, sama. Cannot. So very simple lah. Kalau nak upload must be the same version. So macam mana nak tahu apa version dia? Ni cara dia. So if you want to do this online access kan, you boleh guna any version. No worries. Tak semestinya version yang sama. Because how do I know? So I can use any version to do this online access. When I do online access, when I go to the online and diagnostic, I see here, from here only I know, okay, PLC ni version 18, so I can upload. Contoh PLC ni bagi tahu version 14, I must use 14 to upload. Means I must use the same version. So kalau saya kena cari lah laptop yang ada 14. So that's why your usage your machine tu ada 15 and 16. Because your programmer maybe the machine is maybe 5 years old, 6 years old, right? So That time version 15, 16, correct? So of course programmer guna version 15. So now you must use version 15. Dia tak boleh macam ni. Contoh you nak guna baru lepas, your laptop, your PLC dah lama. Okay, version 15 but you use a version 20 untuk upload. But when you buy the license now, dia akan bagi license version 20 punya license. But the good thing is version 20 punya license ni you can use for TI portal 13 until 20. It's the same license only. Because now you go and buy, because we sell license also. Now if you want to request for version 15 punya license, we only give you version 20 punya license. But that 20 punya license can support version 15 also. Okay. But download, no issue. Okay. Let's say my PC is version 18, my PLC version 15. Okay. Macam mana saya punya PLC boleh jadi version 15? Means the previous program apa dia download. Depend on that. Because when you buy a PLC memang kosong. So dia tak ada apa-apa version. So any version can tak boleh upload lah memang. When you buy new one memang tak boleh upload. You only can download. After download, then only become version 15 or 18 or something. Okay. So version 18, contoh version 9. Contoh. So now PC is version, means my laptop I have version 18, but my PLC is this one, right? I want to download, no issue. Can download. But what happened? After I download, PLC ni akan convert jadi version 18. Because saya sudah upgrade. So dia mesti akan bagi tahu satu message. Okay? Yang ini memang dia memang tak boleh upload lah. Ini boleh upload. Kalau ini tekan upload kan, dia akan bagi tahu. Dia memang tak boleh. Dia akan bagi tahu your laptop is version 15, but your PLC is version 18. You tak boleh upload. But this one, dia akan bagi tahu satu message. That is, okay, your laptop is version 18. Your PLC is version 15. Do you want to upgrade? Yes, upgrade. Okay. This one no issue lah sebab sama kan. So no issue lah. Okay. What about this one? This one also can download. But whatever, you can downgrade to version 18. So downloading not the issue. So downloading any version. Janji CPU tu boleh support lah version, normally version 13 to 20 can lah normally. Yang bawah dia kan version 10, 11, 12 tu normally boleh lah some models. Because sometimes dalam version 20 in version 13 sometimes dia ada model ni tapi dia tak ada firmware 4. Sometimes dia firmware kan dia 3.0. So memang setiap PLC tak support, because this PLC can support 4.0 until the latest 4.6 saja. So if you use version 12, dekat version 12 tu you pergi pilih, you tak ada model, ada model ni tapi firmware ni tak ada 4.0. Dia 3.3, 3.2 macam ni. So memang tak boleh download. Okay. So what are the details we see just now? Version TI model lah, firmware is not an issue lah actually. Most important ni. Okay, now, so bila kita confirm ni, then only I can download. Okay, but before that, ini macam ada error something, right? So I want to see. So when you want to check error, macam ni cara ni. You tak perlu upload, tak perlu buat apa. Make sure your laptop IP address is similar. If you're not similar, you buat online access dulu. Bagi dia similar, the first 3 number lah. The last number must be different lah. Must be different daripada yang apa yang kita connect ni. Bila dia sama, dia akan keluar IP conflict. Yes. Kenapa the first 3 number macam first 3 number to tell that we are in the same group. The last number is 4. Okay, you are 1, you are 2, you are 3 macam. Okay. So if you want to ada error, this is the same way. You open the software, you create a new project, go to. Kenapa saya perlu create new project? When I create new project, baru saya dapat ni. Kalau saya tak create new project, dan online access semua tak dapat. So that's why I must choose to go to this Kalau ada error, go to diagnostic buffer. Diagnostic buffer. Yes. Okay. So dekat sini dia ada bagi tahu error dekat sini kan. Okay, what is the error? Klik here. Apa error ni? Just klik saja. So kita tengok sini. Dia bagi tahu new IO access error during image update output 80 will temporarily not output 80 macam ni. Okay, let's say it actually got so many information here. Okay, one by one we see. So output 80 actually what happened, you know, yang tadi yang small option board tu missing. So maksudnya that PLC previously dia ada option board, so that is missing. But we take note apa dia bagi tahu. So at the same time we see that we learn some troubleshooting here. Hardware ID hardware ID 269. Okay, now right. Next, ni detective data. Click here. This error. Yes. Okay. Dia bagi tahu hardware ID 50. What is that? Because this one I know. This one detective data real time clock initialized. Okay, maybe the clock number lah, clock value means the timing lah. Okay. So number 2 we see what is the hardware ID 50 lah. Lagi satu error apa? Hardware component missing or removed. You click here. That is the same thing lah. You pun ada error right? Okay, we see error. Yours no error lah. So your error this is what error? Okay, your different error, yes. Okay. IO device failure. All this error hardware 273 kan? So yours is hardware ID 273. So we see how to find out. I think yours is, I know which one. Yours is the motor. Mean this inverter. This inverter is not connected. Because normally last 5 days training, last day I use this one. Okay. Macam mana? Okay. So kita tahu apa error dia. Okay. Now what you do? Just close this one. Just click any one of these. Kenapa saya bagi tahu click any one of these? You go online, barulah dia boleh upload. Okay, you click here. Sometimes dia tak cannot upload. That's all. Okay, you click upload device as new station. You see. You click here. Just click one time enough. Okay. Lepas tu pergi ke online, upload device as new station. Okay. Then upload device to PGPC. Apa tu PGPC? PG means in German they call PG lah laptop. Kalau laptop Siemens punya laptop tu dia panggil SIMATIC Field PG. Memang PG lah. So for us it's a PC lah. Okay. So what we are using, we click here. Yes. So we are using dari 3 jenis. Satu PNIE, satu teleservice, satu USB. PNIE means PN is Profinet. Yes. IE is Industrial Internet. Okay. Then teleservice. Teleservice means like GPLS service. Tapi yang itu you kena ada install lah. Okay. Dan USB. Okay. But you see ya, kalau you tengok dekat sini ada banyak PLC kan. Kalau you perasan, only Siemens tak ada USB. Other PLC all ada USB port. Because I don't know why, but what I feel is because USB punya function very simple, just upload, download, that's all I can do. Selain daripada tu I cannot do it. Tapi kalau macam guna internet, I can upload, download, and I use Ethernet to connect to my motor, my driver, my HMI, means can do communication between device to device. USB ni just untuk upload download. That's why Siemens PLC memang ada. HMI ada USB and the drive ada USB. That's why yang ini dia pun ada pilihan USB. Kenapa? Because TI portal ni not only for PLC. Betul tak? Can you see? I'm uploading a device. Saya tak pilih upload PLC, betul tak? I choose upload device. So dia akan scan PLC and HMI. If the drive is connected, dia boleh scan drive also. Okay? So I choose PNI lah. If I connect MPI cable, let's say I connect the MPI, if the laptop detect the MPI, dia keluar MPI juga. Now not detected. So you choose PNIE. Okay, lepas tu dekat PGPC interface tu, yes, choose your laptop IP. Yang first one tu kan Ethernet connection. Yes. Okay, barulah start search. Now I'm searching for upload lah. Tadi itu I just access only. Saya tak boleh buat. Dapat satu PLC. Upload. Okay. Can you see? So dapat satu PLC. Kan? Okay, you open this PLC. Yes. Ini boleh tutup. Kacau. Okay. So save dulu. Yes, just save project. Okay, cukup. That is upload. That's all. Okay. So what we do, you see kita create new project, lepas tu kita pergi ke online access kan. Lepas tu kita check IP dan juga dia punya TI portal version lah. Itu error is additional saja. Okay. Kalau tak ada error, just no need nothing. So just check the IP address, check the version, pergi klik upload, upload the PLC, save, simpan new file. Tak perlu buat apa-apa file ni. Okay, no need to open the program and see, no need, tak perlu. If you are doing this to backup that, simpan dia punya file. Because sometimes kan, you beli machine kan, sometimes they don't give you the project file. Most of the time they give you lah, sometimes lah they don't give you. Ataupun machine tu dah lama, you sudah lost the vendor punya details, right? Then this one you can keep. Because very very important. Because contoh kan, tiba-tiba PLC ni rosak macam hari tu saya bagi tahu kan, I just connect that one, already gone, I cannot do anything. So I cannot access to the PLC, I cannot clear the fault, tak boleh buat. So rugilah program hilang. Memang rugi, tak boleh buat apa. Unless you ada exactly similar system, then it's okay. Boleh copy daripada sana, can go in here. Mostly manufacturing company is okay. Sebab sometimes dia ada similar machine, 2 or 3 machine. Friday I go troubleshoot my system. They have similar machines. One machine all go wrong. Dia program sudah hilang. What I do, I tanya ada similar machine tak? Dia bagi tahu similar. HMI different model. Tapi PLC same thing, process is the same thing. I just back up from there, put to here, double boot. Okay? So this backup is very important. Okay? Now sudah backup, simpanlah. Now what we want to do, kita check apa error dia. So first this laptop, we go to the device configuration. Yep. double click. Nampak tak kat tengah ni ada something? Kan? Okay, nampak. You open this, click arrow ni. Okay, so dia ada EQ, signal box gambar tentulah. Okay, close this. Okay. Ini tarik atas sikit. Lagi atas sampai sini. Okay. You right click the PLC. The PLC yang ini, yes. Because I think yours, the yang center ni tak ada, kan? You pun tak ada kan? Ada. Okay. Go to property. Ini property dia. Okay. Go to system constant. So, okay, you see tadi ada apa? Hardware ID 50 kan? You see, your sub module local. Which ada error dekat your PLC lah. Okay. Lagi satu 269. Go down. Ni tarik bawah. 269 datang. Go down. Okay, you see. AQ bit plug. Kan? You click this. So local sub module yang ni ya. Dia bagi tahu AQ 1 bit, iaitu yang ini. So kenapa ada error tadi? This error is because this one is missing. Okay? Yang error hardware ID 269. This error ni actually the same thing. Missing dekat PLC, dia bagi tahu ada missing dekat PLC. Dia bagi dua error. The first error dia bagi tahu yang analog cut, analog output missing. The second error, the 50, dia bagi tahu there is a missing in my module. So both are the same error lah. Okay. Your laptop, you see one error. 273 kan tadi. Ada tak 273? Ada kan? Okay, aman. You click this one. Oh, ini ada banyak error. Because this one, oh, miss just now kita tak tengok error-error yang lagi dekat bawah tadi. Kalau ada mesti yang ini 1, 2, 3 tak ada. So ini semua error lah. Okay. Sepatutnya dia akan bagi error. Go down. What error you know? Go down. Kita bagi tahu. Okay, you click here. Just click. Dia akan bagi tahu 281 ada error. Okay, you click here. 269 ada error. You click here. 270 ada error. Tapi tadi I think just focus on the first error only. Okay. But 273 what error? Okay. Actually I got IC already here. Drive. Nampak tak? Ada drive. But you click here. You also click. You click yang ni, yang ada atas tadi tu. Ni. Yes. You jangan apa. Just PLC only ya. Yours also PLC only, right? Dia punya tu, dia ada PLC and also the drive. So nampak dia macam drive 1 kan? So sebab dia tak recognize the drive. Sebab tu dia tak bagi tahu apa drive. So the error is the drive, the 270. Tadi error 273 right? It's actually that drive. So kalau sekarang saya power up the drive and I connect all the modules tadi tu, dia punya error tu akan hilang. Okay? Okay?
So the error comes up because of the program already
Because okay, you're correct. The error come out because inside the CPU sudah ada dia punya configuration. So all these are configuration we call. Okay, you see device configuration, right? So we call configuration. So bila dekat PLC tu ada configuration. So from the configuration, one of the card sudah hilang. Ataupun dekat CPU tu dia tak boleh nak detect card tu, dia akan bagi error. Normally this one is will be the hardware error lah. Kalau yang guna ni dia akan keluar sistem for him, like that, right? Dia akan keluar sistem fault ni. For if you yours dia akan keluar dua-dua. System fault sebab you punya module sudah hilang. Bus fault because tak boleh communicate dengan you punya drive. So dia akan keluar dua-dua, bus fault and system fault. But the 1200 just show the error only. Dia tak ada specific. So you must go into the software and see. Okay, can? Good.
So the bus fault will be shown in
Same, the arrow. Same lah, the arrow also. So we need to go to the just now the diagnostic, right? I need to see which hardware ID.
So in case let's say we already installed the system and the drive is faulty, so it will also pop as a error, is it?
If the drive is faulty, yeah, of course.
So it's the same thing lah.
Same thing, because okay, there are two things. Drive is fault because of motor cover. The fault will be only in the drive. It won't go to the PLC. If the cable is disconnected, if there's an issue with the communication, baru PLC detects sebagai fault. So if the drive is fault, memang dekat drive saja. But if you want to take the fault to the PLC, you need to do programming for that. So sometimes ada yang machine tu dia ada drive fault tu dekat ala error tu dia akan keluar. Drive fault, apa fault dia. Tapi you tengok ada lampu merah dekat PLC. Error dekat drive, maksudnya it's a drive error, not a communication. In communication error only PLC can detect. So you are using conveyor line. Is the what drive you using? The VFD.
VFD. Eco.
Eco. TEKO.
TECO.
TECO. TECCO.
TECO.
Oh.
Same. Sarawak. Sarawak.
TECO. Saya tak pernah dengar. Eco drive. Oh, sama macam
Sarawak.
SCADA. Oh.
Same.
Nowadays ada banyak model lah. You know what? Actually dia ni Siemens kan. Dia punya ada lagi satu model yang sama macam ni. You know what is that? Vipa. Vipa. Exactly same tapi dia ada tulis, dia tak tulis Siemens, dia tulis Vipa. Dia tak ada dia punya own software. Must use SIMATIC manager also. Dia ada CPU ada, dia punya IO card ada. Tapi untuk 300 ni. Okay. Untuk yang itu, but Vipa not mistaken from Italy or France, Europe lah, memang Europe. For that one, dia ada lagi satu HUCEEN, HUCEEN. Yang itu, apa dia buat? The company create apa? IO module ni. You guna Siemens PLC, you boleh beli HUCEEN punya modul, boleh pasang, boleh. Ada banyak. Lepas tu ada satu lagi called AMSA motion. Tadi saya bagi kabel kan, kabel punya modul. Memang AMSA motion ni China brand. Memang dia famous for cables. Dia pun ada buat a few PLC. Satu PLC dia boleh support Omron software, satu PLC dia boleh support Mitsubishi software, satu PLC dia boleh support yang S7-1200 punya microwave. Because this one you know why? Because mostly sometimes I search Google kan untuk parts kan. Lepas tu I go di website kan, dia akan keluarkan advertisement. Ataupun dekat YouTube, my Instagram atau Facebook advertisement kan, dia keluar macam Then only I know this Yuchi and everything. Same thing lah. So means I'm not sure lah. Because Mitsubishi from Japan, right? There's another brand called Shein. That is Taiwan. Sama exactly same like Mitsubishi. Guna Mitsubishi punya software. Ada banyak macam tu. So maybe you said dia macam SCADA kan. But I'm not sure lah dia apa, dia boleh guna SCADA punya software or not. But drive punya software very straightforward lah kan. Just setting parameters. Okay. Alright. This one say okay. Any question upload? Boleh ya? Okay. Now we do new project. You go to project. Sini. Project new. Okay, you put name day 1 lesson 1. Yeah. D1 L1 D1 L1 L1. Nanti banyak because I do a lot of programs. Okay. 3 hari ni saya rasa saya akan buat lebih kurang 6 ataupun 7 file. So want to differentiate the files, kita bagi nama. Okay. Okay. So make sure your folder okay clean. Okay, good. So now we are doing new project kan? Double click untuk add new device. Ya. Tadi upload tu kita klik lepas tu upload pula. Kalau new project kita double click. So when you install tiap portal full version lah, dia akan ada tiga ni. If you install the basic one, I told you the basic kan. Kalau basic dia ada controller 1200. Lepas tu pergi HMI, dia just ada basic panel. Okay. Memang drive ni memang tak ada lah, drive ni mesti kena separate. Okay. If you install step 7 professional, okay, yang itu pergi ke controller. Okay, you will have all these controller. Nampak? 1002, 1005, 300, 400, 8200. Okay, semua ni akan ada. Pergi ke HMI. Buka HMI tu basic panel, mobile panel semua ada. Okay, comfort panel tak ada. Okay, because this is a step 7 professional. Okay, lepas tu go to PC system. Yang ini ada normal, standard lah, normal one. Normal PC system ni bisa SCADA, but it's in your laptop lah, runtime, simple runtime. Okay. But when you install WinCC Comfort, then you go to HMI, dia akan ada Comfort. Yes. Then go to PC system, go to SIMATIC HMI. Yes. So you akan ada runtime advanced. But when you install WinCC Professional, baru you akan ada WinCC Runtime Professional. Because Runtime Professional is your SCADA. Okay? It's also similar to SCADA lah, but it's a smaller scale lah. Okay? Because both are same. Both you're going to open in your laptop. SCADA is in your laptop. Means it's a computer based, PC based lah. HMI of course kita ada HMI, kita kena download HMI. Touch screen kan? Okay. Drive kena install manually. Start drive software. So when you install all akan open inside here lah, easy everything. Okay. Now go to controller. Okay. So we are using 1200 right? So open 1200. CPU. Okay, apa? Ada banyak model. But each number tu ada AC DC relay, DC DC DC, DC DC relay. Okay. So kita guna 1212 DC DC DC. Kan? Okay, you open that, don't double click, just click me. 1212 DC DC DC, yes. Okay, dalam tu ada 3 part number. Okay, you see which one? In mine, yang saya beli tu biasanya yang last one kan? Because that is the highest version. Just click only yang last one ni. Sebab you punya AE 40 betul lah. You see the center number. Yang lain depan dengan last tu sama. 1 AE 40. Okay, just click sekali. Okay. Now I can choose the version. Okay. I can choose lower version, lower than my PLC lah. Tapi saya tak boleh pilih higher version. Dia memang tak allow saya download. Because kalau saya pilih higher version means more features. But my PLC lower version memang tak boleh download. Tapi kalau saya pilih lower version, it just macam you are not using that function, that's all. Okay. So these two okay because 4.6 yours only no must use 4.6. Because your PLC I can use version 19, 20, 20. Tiap quarter. Sebab dekat tiap quarter version 19 saja baru boleh pilih version 4.7. Okay. Okay, now mind. You see apa beza 4.7 dengan 4.6 only. Okay, you choose 4.0. Feel that? Just pilih 4.0. Okay, dia bagi tahu. Okay, work memory 50 KB kan. Lepas tu DI8 is okay. DQ6 output. AI2 okay. Lepas tu dia bagi tahu up to 3 communication module and up to 2 signal modules. And so means macam tadi saya bagi tahu, on your left hand side is communication module, on your right hand side is the signal module. Okay. Dan dia bagi tahu ada Profinet interface for programming HMI dengan PLC to PLC communication. That's all. Okay. You choose 4.6. Pilih part mana? Whatever. Work memory 100 KB. The rest is same lah, macam IO sama. Tapi Profinet dia beritahu. Profinet ni IO controller dia boleh support TCP/IP. Sekarang dia jadi secure open connection. That's why tadi you remember when you first time connect to PLC dia keluar satu message. Do you trustworthy this connection or not? So sebab 4.6 ada more secure function lah. Okay. Then apa? S7 communication, web server, OPC semua. Means more to communication saja. Dekat hardware still the same. Okay. Okay, clear okay. So, yang ini, this one is what? PLC security setting lah. Normally PLC security setting ni, kalau version 16, until version 16, dia tak keluar macam tu. Means, any security setting manually you kena buat. Okay. After 17, dia jadi macam satu apa? Whenever I create new project, dia keluar macam ni. Dia suruh you buat dia punya security setting lah. Okay. It's the same thing. Lama punya software pun ada juga. Cuma I kena manually go and do something. After version 17 whatever dia akan pop up as a first settings lah you need to do. Okay. So I'm not doing any password protection here. Tak perlu. Uncheck this one. Yeah. Next. Secure communication key. Uncheck this one. Sebab okay, you see ya. Kita nampak below version 17 tu dia no problem. After version 17 tu dia macam ada satu secure connection lah. Bila saya pilih ni, bukan semua hardware boleh connect. Just a Siemens to Siemens only can talk. Or legacy means all can connect. Okay. Next. Okay. So the complete protection ni apa? PLC punya password. Tadi first dia ada password kan? Yang itu adalah untuk project file dia. Yang ini untuk PLC. Maksudnya if file dia maksudnya saya I lock the file. If I give the macam tadi upload kan file tu I give to you, you must have the password to open. This one is you click here. If someone want to upload or download, dia letak boleh lah. Kalau macam saya letak read access maksudnya, if you want to upload, you kena ada password. If HMI access maksudnya, if I want to connect to HMI itu kena ada. I need to put password communication. So full access, full password lah. Maksudnya if I want to download pun ada password, upload pun ada password. Okay. This one is for the PLC side. And first one is the project. You punya file lah. Okay, no protection. No protection. You click that, you pilih first one. Yes. Full access. Yes. Full access, no protection. Next. That's all actually. Finish. Okay, you right click this PLC. Properties, all the way down. Properties. Yes. Okay, go to general. Can you see? Because ini pun ada protection. Ada kan? Kalau you turun ke bawah lah kan. It's the same thing just now we do. So kalau you guna version 15, 16, 14 tu, you kena manually go here and do the protection everything. Dia akan buka macam tadi on window for PLC setting. After version 17 only baru ada function. Okay. Any question until here? Now we see the accuracy now. Okay. Can I erase this?
Yes, sir.
My PLC. Which one can close? Turun bawah. Yang ni pun boleh ataupun yang tarik bawah ni pun boleh lah. Kan? Okay. This one you bring until center. Until here. Atas itu. Okay? Okay. So saya ada apa? PLC ni ada 8 DI8, DQ6, AI2. Ini tak ada apa lah. Later we see what is this. Ini semua no, bisa high speed counter and parts. Okay. So dia ada DI8 kan. Okay. Apa I address dia? 0 ke? Okay, apa maksud ni? This number right is actually represent. Go to your slide. Go to your slide. Click there. Need go up. Okay, nombor 10. Okay. Actually represent your byte number. Yes, that 0 there represent your byte number. Maksudnya ini adalah yang dekat hardware tu DIA. Kan dekat you punya tadi dekat hardware kan ada DIA. Maksudnya I 0.0 until I 0.7 ada 8 input. So when you do wiring, when you want to do program, you kena guna nombor. Okay. Go back to your TI photo. Just click sini. Just click sini. Just click sini. Okay. So kalau nombor ni saya tukar, contoh you double click here, yang kosong letaklah 5 contoh. Enter. So bila saya letak 5, so I must use 5.0 until 5.7 when I do program. Okay. Sebab tu lah dekat hardware kita dia bagi tahu macam ni. EI A. Kan? Dia 0.0, 0.1, 0.2, 0.3 and so on. Sebab A ni adalah yang nombor ni. Yang ada 0.0 until 7 ni adalah berapa input. Okay kan? Okay, change back to 0. Kalau biasa kita tu start daripada 0, right? Okay, untuk output apa? DQ 6 pula. Dia punya Q address pun berapa? 0, right? Kan? 0, 1. Ini I address, ini Q address. 0, 1. So, means Q0 bit 0 until berapa? 0.5. Sebab dia beritahu 6 output saja. Kan? 6 output. But we know dalam satu byte ni ada 8 bit kan? So 0.6, 0.7 betul. Sebab dia start daripada 0 sampai 7. So whatever, tapi ini saja yang physical output. These two akan jadi semacam memory. Memang kita tak guna dia lah, sebab physically dia tak. Tapi still kita boleh guna, we can program that. Tapi kita boleh guna dia sebagai macam memory. Macam mana kita guna memory, the same way we can use this two. Sebab physically saya ada 6 saja.
So same, if we denote that as 5, then it will be 5.1, 5.1.
Yes. Because they use the same method like these PLCs. But this PLC kan dia boleh tambah module, right? So we don't know what address kan. So the same, they use the same. Untuk 200, dia memang ada address. I'll show you. You see dekat 200 dia punya address tu dia terus ada 0.0, 0.1, 1.0 kan? 1.0 untuk output. You kan? Ni ini input. Boleh kat bawah. Sebab kenapa dia punya software, because 200 memang dia type on it. It's a compact lah. So dia punya software tu tak boleh nak tukar nombor-nombor. There's no option to do that. So memang dia fix. But because 1200 ni dia upgrade from yang 300 punya model. Sebab 300 punya model dia module type. So dia tak boleh nak fix. Betul tak? Sebab sometimes I can put output card dulu, baru input card pun boleh. Ataupun input card dulu, so tak boleh nak fix kan. So dia bagi option untuk kita dekat software kita boleh tukar nombor-nombor. So So that's why the 1200, even though it's a compact, they follow the same thing. So some PLC bukan macam tu. Some PLC macam dia ikut pada slot tau. Pada slot 0, dia number 0. Macam ni. So only Siemens dia macam ni. Special sikit. Okay, good. Any question? No, okay. Now, this one actually high speed counter ni adalah, you know encoder? Yang apa? Yang boleh connect dengan motor kan? Untuk dapatkan motor punya speed ke dapur dia punya position lah. Okay, this lah kan? So this one you akan connect to the motor punya shaft lah kan. So untuk dapatkan motor punya speed ke position. So this one I can connect to my PLC sebagai input. So what happen? Sebab dia based on resolution kan. So dia akan bagi tahu bila kita beli satu ni, dia akan bagi tahu satu rotation tu dia 2000 resolution kan contoh. So what happen? Dalam satu rotation ni dia akan bagi 2000 pulse on off on off on off on off. So kalau laju lagi laju dia bagi pulse kan. So untuk capture dia punya pulse ni kita kena guna high speed counter. So kalau kita nak guna yang ini macam encoder ni, kita kena enable. So kita punya input ni kita tak boleh guna normal. Kita kena jadikan dia punya input semua ni high speed input. Yes. So dia akan jadi high speed counter lah. Okay. Then pulse ni adalah untuk output dah betul. Pulse ni adalah untuk control servo motor or stepper motor. Because servo motor, stepper motor ni dia running on pulse. Because normal yang motor induction motor right, dia running on drive kan tak? So kita hantar value pergi ke drive akan running. So servo pun sama, dia akan ada servo driver macam ni lah. Servo driver ni motor dia. So tapi PLC macam mana hantar value, dia akan hantar pulse on off on off on off. Lagi laju dia punya pulse, lagi laju saya punya speed. So for that lah. But I think Siemens very rare guna apa? Servo motor, stepper motor very rare. If you ask me lah, they common in Mitsubishi, Omron, Kia, macam tu dia very common. Sebab actually Mitsubishi memang famous for this motion kan, robotic all that. Dia Mitsubishi memang. So memang PLC pun memang macam ni kan, baru 4 saja kan. Biasanya Omron Mitsubishi punya PLC can go up to 20-30 dia boleh control. Some model lah, not all the model lah. Some model, normal model of course lah 2-3 saja tu control. Yes.
On what occasion when we change the address, like input address we can put like the range between 1 to 0 to 8. This time we change to 5, right? So
No, it's not 0 to 8.
So any
This number sebab ini adalah dia punya byte number kan, the front number. Front number 0 to any number. Yes, you double click dia akan bagi tahu berapa dia punya range. Dia akan bagi tahu range dia 0 to 1, 0 to 3. So dia boleh pergi 1024 bytes. Dia boleh support. Okay. Yang belakang punya nombor kan, yang bit number, sebab ini byte number, ini bit number lah. Only the bit number can go up to 7. Sebab satu byte adalah 8 bit. So yang bit number we cannot choose here. Bit number kita boleh pilih sini. You only can choose the byte number. Just now I choose 5 right, I can choose 200, I can choose 100. Any number. Okay. But bila kita tukar, good question actually. So just now we ada dengan kalau saya nak tambah I/O macam mana? Can you see on the right hand side, hardware catalog. This is the one. Okay. Kalau signal board, you click on the signal board. Board maksudnya anything that is connect in the center. Kita panggil board. So just now I give you a small one, right? It's the output kan. Yang ini lah AQ. Okay, okay. You just add one DI lah, DI. Tambah satu DI. Dia ada 4. Can make it bigger? Yeah. Yes. Ni klik here. Yang 24 pun punya. Okay, klik here. Nampak dia bagi tahu yang ini warna biru, betul tak? So means I only allow to add here. Okay, you add. Later we can delete. No issue. Just double click boleh, you tarik letak pun. Okay, nampak dekat sini dia dah masuk kan? Dan nombor dia jadi macam ni kan? Saya baru guna byte 0 kan? Next byte available is 1, betul tak? I can change to 1. Tu 4 tu tukar kepada 1. If I put 0, of course cannot. If I 0, of course cannot. Dia tak bagi dah kan? Dia bagi dah apa? Next available number 1. Put 1. Enter. So in this case, what address saya boleh guna? So what data ini? Kita perlukan dia DI berapa? 4 kan? Apa byte dia? 1. So 1.0 until 1.3 for input. Correct? But we know dalam satu byte ni kita ada 1.7, right? Until 7, betul lah. But yang ini memang we cannot use lah. Okay, good. You try. Now signal board, okay. Tutup signal board. Terus kita ada lagi 2 kan. Tutup signal board ni. Communication board. Okay, you open communication board. Ada satu point to point RS485. Okay. Yang ini adalah boleh tambah dekat tengah juga lah, tapi ini communication. So dia macam, I don't have the model. Dia macam ni lah. I don't have the card. Dia macam ni. I think that is lah. Dia macam ni ataupun dia sama macam yang tadi saya bagi tu. Dia just ada 4 point tu. It's a communication. So I want to communicate to any device, but I want to use the protocol 485. Kalau internet lah. So dia ada banyak protokol. Dia ada 485, 232, internet. So if I want to use 485 punya protocol, I connect that, then I use this module. Okay. Lepas tu ada lagi tu battery board. Battery ni untuk apa? Different PLC memang different style lah. Okay. Ni cara battery. Untuk actually untuk Siemens yang pakai macam ni kan, EEPROM ni ada battery. Kan? Any PLC that is using any kan. Untuk Siemens lah, untuk Siemens PLC yang guna macam ni ada battery. Semua memang khas untuk Siemens saja lah. Normally ada 3.6, ada 3 volt. Normally PLC punya battery. Okay. Apa function dia? Untuk protect dia punya program, untuk protect dia punya modul dia punya file dalam ni. Untuk memory card tak boleh. Sini ni lah. Okay. So kalau ni tak ada, ni sudah ada, means sudah. Sebab tu kalau macam ni ada, yang sini ada battery LED, lampu BATF, battery fault. Okay. This one don't have. This one tak ada battery fault, lampu battery fault tak ada. Of course lah, this our PLC, this one don't have. Okay. What Then some PLC different, macam Mitsubishi dia bukan untuk programming, dia untuk simpan value. So ada bateri, kalau nanti kita tutup buka, value tu macam masih ada lah, macam set point yang kita set tu masih ada. Omron pun sama. Okay, Omron pun sama. Kalau ada bateri, but long term for Omron lah. Kalau Siemens Mitsubishi tu kita tutup, let's say after 2 days kita buka, program masih ada, logic, tapi dia punya value semua hilang. Untuk Omron, dia akan ambil macam 2 to 3 months. So value tu bukan hilang, value tu macam lari. Sebab value, okay? Different PLC, different style. Macam Allen Bradley punya bateri tu sama macam ni. Kalau bateri rosak, you power off and on, program hilang. Yes. Okay? But this battery, sebab yang ni kan guna memory card kan? Why I need battery? Okay. This battery adalah untuk simpan dia punya real time clock value. Normally PLC macam ni ada clock, dia punya clock value. Okay? So after some time dia akan hilang. I think now I don't know what number is that, because all this new, so still okay lah. If I take one of my, ada satu PLC dia 4.2, version 4.2, dah lama, I think for 5 to 6 years already. So if I open lah, sometimes dia punya time tu kan, dia punya range tu 2012. This one I hope new lah. Tadi dekat online access kan, dekat sana kita boleh tengok. So if long term you want to keep the timing, then I must use battery. But when, let's say you are doing data logging in PLC, so when you do data logging, itu timing is important tu lah. For that, you can use. Unless you data log dekat HMI, then HMI battery is important. So it depends, normally data logging, normally that lah, mostly data logging, trending ke, alarm. But normally alarm all follow HMI. That's why it's not like very important. But the function of battery is that the thing lah, untuk simpankan clock time tu. Okay, good. Okay, so we finish this and we can go for break lah. Okay. Normally 12:30 lah. Tapi tadi kita makan lambat kan. Boleh just sikit. Okay. So yang ada board tu yang at the center. Okay. Lepas tu ada DI, DQ, DI, all these adalah on the right hand side. Okay. So you add one DI, ambil satu DI, ambil satu 16 DI. Okay, double click any of this lah. Mana-mana pun boleh sama je. Okay. So can you see dia akan automatically jadi 8, 9. Kan? Kenapa ada 2? Sebab dia 16 input. Sebab satu nombor ni, satu byte ni berapa? 8 bit. Kan? Tapi saya pilih 16 bit. So dia perlukan 2 byte. Okay. So it means DI 16. Dia okay, 8 macam tu tukar. I can change to what number? 0 dah guna, 1 dah guna, 2. Just enter 2. Akan automatically 2 and 3. Okay. So dia bagi tahu you punya value adalah 2 sampai 3. Kenapa dia bagi tahu dia macam ni? Dia bagi tahu you dah guna I 2.0 until I 2.7. Ada 8 input kan? Lepas tu I 3.0 until I 8.0. Another 8 input. So dia bagi tahu byte 2 dengan byte 3 already dah use. Next available is byte 4. Okay, can? Okay. We add another one. Yang itu you choose DIDO ni. Yang combination mode, combination. So dekat combination tu pilih yang 8 8. 8 input, 8 output. Yes. Just pilih je ni. Okay. Ni dia bagi tahu apa? Start daripada 12 kan. Ini random number lah dia bagi. Okay. So 12 saya tak mahu guna. I nak guna berapa saya boleh guna? Next number 4 lah kan. Okay, tukar kepada 4 yang ini. Okay. Untuk output saya boleh guna nombor apa? 1. Because saya dah guna 0 ni. Then become 1. So when we do this configuration, kita kena buat ni dulu. So easy to do the addressing. And sometimes this one, because bila kita dah buat macam ni, because there's two thing lah. Because when we do project kan, of course lah, bukan orang yang sama akan buat wiring diagram dan programming, betul tak? Wiring is different people, programming is different people. Sometimes untuk programmer, untuk wiring team, you kena list out all the I/O dulu. You akan bagi dekat dia, barulah dia boleh buat dia punya wiring. Lepas tu barulah dekat wiring tu dia boleh letak, okay, ni 1.0, 1.2. Okay? Or sometimes, most of the time kita yang PLC programmer yang kena bagi ni. One good thing when you do, because wiring diagram kan kita guna software kan. Okay? Boleh guna ECAD ataupun most common I use normally, but I'm not using the software. I mean the drawing, E-plan. E-plan kan, once you do finish this one, right? Once you finish set up everything lah, you can export this and can export dari satu file lah, dia kena export and import in the E-plan. So dekat sana dia terus dapat dia punya address dan nama-nama kalau sudah bagi, okay, ni input 1 start button, start button kan, semua sudah disediakan. So easy to program. And any question? So this is the addressing. Okay, good. Any question?
So actually the diagram you see the PLC, then there's module for 2, 3, then 101, 102.
The
So
number.
that's setting the maximum, is it?
Which one? This one?
Yes.
Yeah, this one only can add 2 only. This module lah. So apa? 1 to 1 tu lah. 1211 tak boleh tambah. 1214 dia boleh tambah 8. But this one, because 101, 102 is a communication module. So communication module, semua modul boleh tambah 3 modul on the left hand side.
So the software already limits how much?
Yes. Not software, actually the hardware. But software ni based on apa hardware kita pilih kan. So hardware tu dia actually most important saya later I should do kat mana download dia manual. Dia tu biasa tu hardware manual. Because if you want to learn this function kan, programming punya function, memang dia sudah ada built-in help function. You just tekan F1, okay dia keluar. So no issue lah, okay. But you want to learn on the hardware side, most of them. Ada satu manual 1200 pages. Later I think I put in the desktop, so you can copy. Everything is there. Everything. What you want to do. What you want. Why we want to use the battery? Dia ada sana. Kalau saya guna RS485, okay, what are the things saya boleh buat? Apa communication settings saya boleh buat? Semua benda dia. But of course lah, you need to know what to search and actually PLC, right? PLC you can learn yourself. You can learn yourself also. But PLC you perlu orang lain ajar you dulu the basic. Mesti. Others are not sure because let's say lah, if you want, of course others also, of course someone need to teach you lah. But PLC someone must teach you because baru you tahu apa nak buat. Because if you go to YouTube, boleh cari banyak video. Especially tiap portal I think thousands of videos. Most of the time I learn mostly because my boss teach me the basics. Lepas tu dia buat training, saya ada kat belakang tolong dia lah. Ataupun kalau saya ada buat apa project, I involve in projects, okay. So then when I start to do training, then okay lah, I follow macam mana boss saya buat training, then I slowly improve. Then advanced training, advanced function, I learn it from YouTube. Then only start to learn, then only I know, okay, dalam manual lagi more information. Then I search in the manuals because I know apa keyword nak. So basic tu, because why? When you go to YouTube, you boleh tahu macam mana nak upload, download semua video. But they won't teach you the decimal, the binary. Okay? They just tell you, okay, upload, okay, maybe lah, let's say you do max function. Dia akan bagi tahu, okay, you kena guna integer, you kena guna real. But they don't teach you why must use integer, why real. So basic tu, someone need to teach you. After that, slowly one by one you can learn. So many things you can do actually in this place. If Siemens, if you ask me, Siemens, especially tiap model lah, I can teach you for 10 days also. I can teach you for so many things to learn. Because I explore more, I do projects also. So I explore more lah. Okay, can? Yeah. Okay, I think go for your break. Okay, they're from Tampoy lah, so you know this place. Okay, this area, you know this area? We need to go to restaurant near restaurant, but I think another one close for some issue. This one can go. Tapi at the back ada kedai mamak. Now this area a lot of Indian restaurant. Why banyak orang dari Singapore datang makan. Dulu ni satu saja. Then after COVID they open another one. And dekat belakang pun sama. Last time Malaysia. So dia pun tutup. I think this area itself I think 5 to 6 shops.
So for the right hand side, the maximum only 2 slots.
Yes, for this module 1 to 1.
So if I want to add another one, I need to have another one.
You must change 1214 add module, or I can add a remote IO that is ED200. But I don't have the module. Dia macam ni. So I add ET200 yang ada Ethernet. Lepas tu saya kena tambah dekat sini. Okay. Then I can add. Okay. If you want to go for lunch at 1 o'clock, then I can show you. It's okay, 1 o'clock? Okay. Okay. I show you macam mana tambah. But we don't. Okay. What we do? You click here. So I go back to here, right? Now, you go to control distributed I/O. Okay. Okay. So nampak semua ET kan? Sebab ET adalah distributed I/O. Saya ada untuk 300 saya ada. Ini modul dia. Yang ini. Dia ET200M. Dia panggil interface module. Macam ni. So what happen is, this is the PLC and CPU So I put here, let's say I add. Contoh sebab ini pun ada limit juga. Model ni pun saya rasa maximum slot 11 minus this I think 8 or 9 only bertambah. Tapi lagi banyak macam mana. So dia akan connect macam ni. Interface module. Ada kan your system ada. Then you use this Profibus cable connect between these two. So more I/O this one. CPU still this one. Ini yang control dia. So bila ada I/O, dia punya address dengan dia punya address memang lain juga. Contoh di sini dah guna 1, 2, 3, 4. Ini 5, 6, 7, 8. So same thing for ET. This one also 1200 also. Because I say 1200 is mini version of this. Okay. Takkan dia just untuk ni just pakai a few input then habis beritahu. That's why they are the I/O when you click you can go for 1000. And so yang kecil yang macam tu untuk model ni I think it's ISP ET200 no ET200 SP. Okay, you open sebab dia ada internet module. Okay. Interface module Profinet, ambil Profinet. Okay. No, okay, sorry. You close this one first. Sebab ini semua dia punya. No. Okay, which one? Ambil standard lah ni. ST, ya. Okay, you click here. Okay, ni dia macam modul ni lah. Okay, you drag and put here. Tarik. Ni tarik ke sini. Ya. Okay. Dia macam ni ya. Okay. Lepas tu you double click this. Now I can add module to dia. Tapi I/O ni memang untuk ni saja. Dia punya. Dia macam kecil macam ni. Like this. Small. Okay. Dia ada base dengan dia punya atas ni lah. Okay. Okay, contohlah ET200 bus adapter. KT bus adapter. So dalam lama tak select this one. Okay. No ni bus adapter. So ada ET200 SP. Yes, open that. Okay, DID. So normally kena pakai power module dulu. PM. Just tambah lah 1 or 2 lah tambah. Okay. Ambil ni satu. Open. Just take this one, put it here on the first line. Just double click pun boleh. Power module. Okay. Then DI. Okay, 8 DI. Okay, double click. Ya. Kita tambah sini. Lepas tu cukup lah tu. Okay, we see how the addressing Terus. Okay. Now go here. Sini. From here you connect here. Yes, tarik sini. This we are creating a networking. Very direct or straightforward. Tapi nanti kita kena set dia punya IP semua lah. Okay. Now double click here. Okay, nampak dia bagi address. Okay, sebab ni 5 hingga 11 ni untuk di power module. Saya rasa saya salah pilih lah. I think this one don't need, because this one is different. Kalau warna kuning tu dia macam safety. I think must use PLC power supply. You click here. I tengok dia nama dia apa dulu. Oh, tak pun. Then you delete this one only. Delete, because that one is only. Yes. Ini tarik atas. Tarik atas. Yep. Okay. So you double click here. Ni pun ada address kan? You cuba letak 0. Nampak dia beritahu. Tapi dekat sini tak ada guna kan? Nampak sebab dekat main PLC tu dah guna 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Next available is 5. Okay? You want to know berapa boleh tambah kan? You click ni tutup. This one dia beritahu boleh pergi sampai 33 modul lah. Tapi saya rasa itu pun depend pada yang kita pilih ya. Let's say lah ini boleh tambah 10 modul kan? Okay, contoh lah example So ada tambah 10 modul, maksudnya 10 input. Maksudnya 80 I/O lah, 80 input lah kan? Sebab satu ni 8 80 input. You close. So ini Profinet system right? So this PLC macam ni Profinet punya system, I can go up to 31 remote I/O saya boleh pakai. So each module contoh ada 10 I/O module. So berapa? I can go for 300 I/O module. So let's say 100 DI card, 100 DO card pun boleh. So 800 input, 800 can support. But kalau macam tu biasanya dia orang guna S7-1500 lagi, sebab dia mau kalau banyak I/O dia mau lagi laju dia punya speed, dia punya scanning tu. So 1500 lagi laju compare to 1200 dia punya scanning, program scanning. That's your question, right? So dia bagi tahu tadi bila input kan, dia bagi tahu until 1024 kan. If 2500, I think not mistaken, 2000 or 4000 I/O. Not I/O, 4000 byte. Satu byte tu ada 8 bit. Kalau digital guna bit. Kalau analog dia guna 2 byte. So you see lah, boleh lah. Go up to 1000 I/O boleh control. But machine, big machine of course lah, there's a powerful and most powerful. 1500. 1500 dia sama macam 400, most powerful lah. Smaller system, less than macam 100 I/O macam tu can go for. Sebab yang saya pilih ET100 kan, ET200 kan, ET200 tu ada yang jenis CPU. That is a CPU. Dia bukan interface module tau. Dia adalah CPU. It's a PLC itself. So I can buy like that also. So dah ni sebab you go here, ni distributor you go up. Sebab saya pilih distributor I/O kan, you go up, go to CPU, all the way up. Controller, pergi controller. Nampak? ET200 CPU. Ni semua CPU. It's a PLC. Tapi dia jenis macam tu lah. So sometimes dari banyak I/O kan, sometimes they will use like this. So base depend on the machine maker lah, which one they use. Sebab kalau because ET200 SP lagi mahal daripada 1200. So 1200 kalau you beli 1214 kan, kalau beli that's around 2000 something. Tapi ET200 SP tu can go for 4500. Sebab dia more consider more powerful than this lah 1200. So depend macam you can categorize macam lah, ini paling lower spec, ET200 at the medium, 1500 is the highest.
Is there a application that initially in different question? Initially kita cari tadi IP address. So ada tak situation yang IP address PLC dengan PC tu lain? Macam tadi kita check depan identical dan nama itu.
Yeah. Mesti normally dia lain lah. Sebab ni because last few weeks I think last week that day I think end of week starting of this month first week saya buat training dekat satu company Schneider, dia guna Schneider. So that PLC pun saya guna IP address yang similar IP address lah, 192.168.0.1. So that's why all the laptop sudah ada IP address, similar IP address. Kalau different IP address, still saya boleh scan dekat online access kan, still saya boleh scan, still dia boleh bagi IP address. Tapi macam tadi kan kita diagnostik kan dia keluar, dia tak akan keluar kalau different IP address. Similar IP address dia akan keluar sebab dia dah boleh communicate tu. Different IP address dia just boleh scan bagi tahu okay, ni IP address dia. Tapi saya tak boleh access dia because different IP address. Kena tukar laptop, kena tukar. Macam tadi kita pergi kan, yang TCP/IP4 kita pergi, the first 3 number must be same. Because I thought all the laptop different, but I see all the same. That's why I said, I tanyakan, okay, you punya boleh nampak tak ada 3. Okay, can? Good. Okay, now go for your break. Then after the break, we come and do, I think, can go into do some programming. Do some programming, lepas tu we connect some wires, everything. Sebab saya ada tu dekat bawah tu kalau nampak ada ni, some push button, some lamps, right? So we can connect. We see how to do wiring because when we understand, we bila kita buat wiring, we understand better on the PLC side. Actually, that's how I learn a lot. I understand more on PLCs. But I do saya banyak buat wiring. When I do wiring, I understand more on PLC. Kenapa dia guna disk transmitter, right? Kenapa dia 420 milliamp? Kenapa 0 to 10 volt lah macam. Because if you want to be good in troubleshooting actually lah, if you want to solve any issue, you kena tahu 3 benda. If you know these 3 any issue you can solve. Unless dia macam some networking issues, networking different lah kan. It's not under your this one. So first is the PLC punya programming. Need to know macam mana nak baca dia punya programming. Number 2 is the wiring, the basic PLC punya wiring lah. Not single phase because PLC punya single phase, right? Then number 3 is the instrumentation. Maksudnya your instrument, how the instrument work. Macam relay how it work, contactor how it work. Contoh temperature transmitter how it work, pressure transmitter how it work. So if you know these 3 things, you can solve any issue actually. Okay, because if you don't know PLC, if you know only wiring and transmitter, instrument lah, macam mana tahu je, you can solve also. PLC ini just help you. If you know PLC kan, dia akan help you. Dia akan lajukan you punya apa, troubleshooting, dia punya play time tu. So you can reduce your downtime lah. That's all. Because when once you learn kan, do you pergi buat project in your company? I thought what project means PLC project.
Usually we will engage with
Third party lah, right. Mostly you want, because you want to simple thing right, kita perlu call your vendor dulu. Betul lah. Sometimes dia datang, dia sekejap habis, dia balik. Then you need to pay him thousands. If you know how to, that small issue kan, macam mana solve, then that's why mostly companies send for training actually. Mostly they come for training. Mostly sometimes a company from overseas. Lagi habis kan, early morning you need to be wake up and you need to engage with them. Macam company kalau macam Europe, here early morning means that time only there for them morning, right? That's a normal issue lah. Then for a while when you see, they go there, okay, ada error, okay, the hardware, okay, they change this, okay, finish it up. Normally that's the issue lah. If a bigger issue, of course lah, and small issue you can change. Right?
Kami buat time.
1 hour.
1 hour.
Yeah, and come to. Oh yeah, you from somewhere, right?
The hack one.
MBGB.
MBG sport. Import.
For the lining, and the stock.
So have you come across Panasonic PLC?
So Panasonic. Oh, Panasonic. This one is a Panasonic. It's a different lah. This one is a FP. This one is a FPX. Another one is a black color FPXH.
Oh.
So many models.
Yes. Our plant we have only two plants left with Panasonic.
Two machine using Panasonic. Same lah. Panasonic using FPV software.
So only the
This one.
Hmm.
Nice.
Oh, nice ah.
Nice.
Yeah. And nice neat. Actually, that nice is similar like just now what we discussed, you know. Nice is a different brand, but it's the Panasonic one. So they have two software. One is FPV Pro, another one is FPV GR7. FPV Pro are for all the models lah. FPV models are for smaller model. They have FPV GR7. GR7S. The rest is Siemens. The rest is Siemens.
yeah, this is
site reviews, Simca, that's
So the process is like
cement process lah, same like cement company lah. So okay lah, so the conveyor kan, silo conveyor. Dalam
inside the Johor port.
inside inside Johor Port is near the MHC right? MHC Brands one. FG.
FGB. FGB plant.
Near there right? I've been there to FGB plant. Troubleshoot. Sometimes I go like troubleshooting. No training means but this one end of the year fully packed with trainings because some company claim the HRDF budget all that right. Normally January, February, March I mean so like the Chinese New Year, Raya, all that after that. Yep. It's 73. 2021.
We both of us are working Pasir Ram. So he himself from Pasir Ram. From India.
tambah kan, punya modul-modul, all that module delete. Sebab bila kita download, dia akan keluar error. Sebab dalam program ada, tapi physically tak ada modul kan, dia mesti keluar error. Macam ni, error macam ni. So ini because just now I show because I want to show macam mana dia punya addressing format lah kan. So delete first.
So
Just the PLC lah.
PLC dulu.
Yes. Right tu baik.
Let's say this PLC is having error, right? So how will we remove the error?
Okay. Because his PLC said what the hardware is missing, right? So let's say maybe the hardware damaged, so replace the hardware. So because if let's say it's in your system, right, means you are using the hardware. So you cannot like this what we do, like you cannot erase that and delete. So must replace the hardware. Or let's say okay. Say this is an analog card. Analog output module. So let's say that analog module already you don't have that module. Okay, you have the module that you can attach to the right hand side, right? So you remove this, add the module at the side, and download the program. So you can clear the error. So the wiring from here we need to move to the side module. Okay. So what you do, you delete this one. Because just now I'll show you. So you can just right click, delete. Just delete. Yes. Ni pun boleh delete. Right click delete. Yes. Okay. If I can delete. Okay. Then this one I'm going to double click here. Double click. Open. Double click. Okay. Ni pun delete. Because we don't have right. So ni pun boleh right click delete. Yes. Ni pun sama, right click delete. Yes. Then the middle one yang board pun sama. Right click delete. Okay. Save. So ini ya kita dah guna. Just a PLC ini ya. Okay. Now you click here. Double check lah. Okay. So kita punya I address start from 0 byte 0, Q address pun byte 0. Means for the program kita kena guna yang ini. 0 next 0 Now, so just now we do all these are called configuration. Okay, hardware configuration or device configuration. It's the same thing lah. So TI portal called device configuration. Kalau you punya lama punya SIMATIC manager, they call hardware configuration. Okay. Some PLC called parameter configuration. It's the same thing. Okay. Now go to program block. Dekat sini lah kita akan buat dia punya logic. Okay. So dia ada main. So dia akan dalam. Then nanti kita boleh tambah juga. Add new block. Okay. So later we will learn lah. Ada lagi 3 block FC, FB, DB. All these are blocks. Okay. These are the functions kita akan belajar lah. Okay, for the 3 days lah. Okay, for the first 3 days kita akan belajar function ni. Then this block lah. Okay. So when we do program, so I show you macam mana create projects. We do a lot of small projects because then only you can understand about PLC and can learn how to troubleshoot everything lah. So when we do project at the same time kita belajar troubleshooting as well. Okay. So first thing when we do, okay, open new project, choose the PLC and then do the configuration. If we have any additional items, do the configuration. Then go to PLC tag. Show all tag. Open. Okay. Here we add the tag that we want to program. Okay. So example, start, stop, sensor, and motor, valve, and each enters lah. So we do a simple one. What you do? You put start input. Nama, kita semua start. Okay, enter. So dia automatically satu address lah I0.0. Okay, so dia bukan sebab start. If you put any name also, dekat sini memang start daripada I0.0. Okay, dia tak follow you punya setting lah. Your setting can be 5, tapi dia memang start daripada input 0.0. Okay. Okay, next one, stop. Tambah lagi satu. So, yang iris. Okay. Okay, lagi satu, let's say output motor 1. Yes, okay. Motor 1 adalah output. Okay. So start and stop is an input lah. So I0.1, nombor 1, nombor 2 I0.2. So motor 1 is the output kan. So kita tukar ni kepada Q. Q0.0. You boleh double click, you boleh tukar, ataupun you click the arrow, you boleh tukar dekat sini pun boleh. Ini Q 0, address 0, bit 0. Okay. Okay. So what we want to do? We want to do a simple program that is. So when I press start, I want the motor 1 is on. Then I nak buat holding ataupun kita panggil latching lah. Sebab ni push button kan. Dia want to connect ke push button. So ini press, ini on. Kalau ini lepas, dia akan off. So I buat latching. Like a relay lah, relay. Kalau nak off dia, saya letak normally stop. Mana bukan a simple program macam ni. First program, okay. So before I do, saya kena buat dia punya tagging lagi senang. Kalau tak buat tagging, I can key in the address. Tapi dia akan automatically bagi nama tag 1, tag 2 macam ni. Siap? Save. Okay. Whatever you do, you save. Kan? You dah buat configuration, okay, you save. You buat tagging, you save. Then you do some more changes, you save. Okay, because why? Macam tadi kan tiba-tiba apa software tu ada macam dia bagi tahu apa some security monitoring kan. So dia off means working. Okay, save. Because laptop ni tu tak boleh predict, kadang-kadang dia automatic update lah. So once we do the tagging, then only we go to the program. Go to main, double click. Okay, now we are using ladder programming. Okay, so PLC ni ada banyak programming. Ada ladder, ada structure tags, ada statement list, function block diagram, graph, semua itulah. So ladder is a common one. Okay, so all the normally open, normally close, ni output lah coil kan, semua ada. Okay, anything additional you boleh ambil daripada instruction. Okay, tapi kalau macam ni ada banyak kan, maksudnya my previous participant tu dia tarik ke atas ni lah. Nampak? Kalau biasanya dia ada normally open, normally close, coil lagi, lepas tu ni branch, open branch, empty box, close branch. Ni saja biasa ada. Yang ini maksudnya my previous participant lah untuk buat program yang just tak easy lah, easy to take kan, because contoh ni commonly used directly. Okay, okay, so here I want to do this program. So macam mana? Very simple. You can click here, then you choose this, click. Dia boleh macam tu ataupun you tarik letak pun boleh juga. Okay, then double click here. Yes, okay, you key in start. Okay, enter. Okay, enter. Okay, then you tambah output coil lah. Biasanya kita panggil coil lah, tapi tiap model dia bukan assignment. Kenapa dia assignment? You double click here, click here. Nampak dia ada banyak. So dia ada coil, dia ada set, reset kan. So dia tukar nama lah sebagai assignment. Tapi kalau biasanya old PLC normal coil. Okay, because why? Because PLC ni develop from relay system. That's why they use the same thing. Normally open, normally close, coil, timer, counter. Okay, we just leave it. So tadi kita choose start kan. Sini double click. Can click here. Can choose from here pun boleh. You boleh key in the name ataupun you choose from the menu here, menu or the pull down menu lah. Enter. Okay. Then if you want to do the branch, you tarik ni, drag and push depan. Make sure yang ni warna hijau. Bawah ni. Yes, lepas. Okay, lagi sekali. Kan? Open. Okay, tarik. Okay, bawah depan ni. Bila ni tukar warna hijau, lepas. Lagi sini. Bawa mouse pergi sini. Sebab lagi senang abang tengok dekat abang punya laptop. Bawa lagi. Pergi ke line ni. Lagi masuk lagi. Okay, biar. Yes. Okay. Sometimes you tengok sini kan, nak move susah sikit. Okay. Then bila tak normally open, just click saja. Tak perlu tarik. Here you key dekat sini, double click. You key in the address Q0.0. Q kena ada Q depan. Enter. Okay. here, yang ini kan, yang ini you boleh guna, yang ini pun boleh, ataupun you klik here, tarik sampai sini, bawa mouse di sini ya. Okey, lepas. Ataupun nak guna ni pun boleh. Okay. Then here put normally close stop. Pilih tempat ni, lepas tu abang just klik ni, tak perlu tarik dah. Okay, stop. Lepas stop. Okay. Alright. So you see, kita ada buat 3 cara kan. Satu, kita boleh type nama, ataupun you boleh pilih daripada dia punya list, ataupun you can key in dia punya address. Okay, it's depend on you lah. So kalau sudah ada, kalau kita nak create dia punya tag, kita boleh pilih ataupun nama dia lah. Kalau kita belum lagi create, kita type in dia punya address. So normally input output biasanya kita akan create dulu lah. Sebab sebelum kita buat projek, kita sudah ada input output. So kita boleh create input output, lepas tu dekat sini kita boleh just type in the name lah. Okay. Tapi kalau nak guna memory, biasanya kita kena masukkan address dulu. Sebab kita belum tahu lagi apa memory nak guna. Okay. Dah siap? Save. Okay, then once dah siap kita punya programming, kita kena download. Okay, click the PLC. Tak perlu tutup, buka balik. Okay. Go to online, download to device. Yes. Okay, PMIE, okay, select your laptop adapter. Click here. So your laptop adalah Intel Ethernet connection. Okay, pilih yang itu. Start search. Sebab yang ini depend on your laptop apa, your Ethernet port tu kan, adapter tu. So different laptop different lah. Because all these are normal, Dell same, semua sama, so that's why same. Okay. Sudah ada satu PLC, okay. Load. So dia bagi tahu, okay, what happen bila kita download, dia cuba synchronize dengan program yang ada betul lah. Okay, sebab kenapa? Sebab kita pilih model yang sama kan. Okay, tapi tak boleh nak synchronize because yours is totally new project. So that's why dia bagi tahu you must synchronize. Okay, so continue without synchronization. So dia bagi tahu okey apa warning. Kalau macam ni warning kan. Kalau merah close maksudnya dia error. Error memang dia tak boleh download. Warning still boleh. So dia bagi tahu device connected, okey. Connection lah normal lah. Okay, dia apa dia bagi tahu that is your laptop is not what? Siemens kan. So no issue. So dia bagi tahu stop the module for downloading. Okay, sebab dia akan, kenapa dia kena stop? Dia akan delete and replace the system data. System data maksudnya your configuration. Okay. Dan software means your program. So dia ada dua benda bila kita download. Satu hardware dan satu software. Okay. Kita kena stop the PLC. Stop all, barulah boleh load. module is 4.7 tapi you pilih 4.6. So tapi dia still warning, still can sure. Okay, load. So bila kita load, nampak dia PLC now it's stop mode kan? Betul tak kan? Okay, so what happens bila stop? When you stop the PLC, your all the machine will stop. So downloading ni dia dangerous. That's why dia keluarkan message. Tadi upload kan tak ada message tu. Bila upload dia suruh you connect and directly can upload lagi. Dia tak bagi tahu okay, yang ini you upload lah. Just click can upload because the PLC is running in the background. So just copy the files. But when you want to download means you are changing the program. Okay, especially when you download hardware. Sometimes you download program memang dia tak stop. Okay, tapi when you download the hardware sekali dia akan stop. So when stop, what happen? Your machine will stop because PLC akan stop dia punya scanning dia. So auto ni akan automatic hilang. So must be careful when you want to download. Okay, finish. Lepas habis dia suruh start module kan? Bila start module, finish. Okay, you see error hilang. Error hilang kan?
Ya.
Kenapa? Sebab our new configuration dia tak ada yang module. Sama juga your new configuration tak ada additional module, just PLC. So when you download, seperti yang dia beritahu sistem data kan. So you need to understand whenever kita download tu dia akan always overwrite yang program yang lama. So that is why kita kena backup dulu, simpan di program. In case lah kita ada satu PLC tu, kita nak contoh lah for example you ada satu spare PLC, you nak download satu program dalam tu. So you tak tahu dalam tu ada program ke tak ada program kan. So make sure you backup first. In case tu program is important we don't know, so backup then you can do.
So backup means transfer domain to.
Yes, yang first kita buat upload. Yes. Okay, good. Okay, so after download, so now you already transfer this program to your PLC and then you can monitor. You see, time 1 2 has been successfully deleted. All the program is deleted. Can you see? Okay, ni boleh turun bawah. All the way down. Nanti kita buka later lah. Okay,
So you monitor the balance.
what's it?
How to monitor?
They inspect.
Oh.
So monitor maksudnya dia akan pergi online. Jadi sini sudah go online kan. Dia akan online and monitor. Okay, kalau saya klik online only right, dia akan online macam ni saja. Okay, hijau macam ni maksudnya my laptop and PLC is the same. So there's no difference. So later ada lagi satu warna blue and orange. So dia ada difference. Dia ada siap. Okay. Nah, macam mana nak test? Right. So kita kena ada push button semua kan. Let's say we don't have push button. What we do, kita kena force the input. Okay, kenapa force? You right click ni, nama ni. Right click, modify to one. One maksudnya on lah kan. Click. Kita boleh bawa. Okay. Because zero ni physically dia ada. Betul tak? Kalau dekat sini saya guna 1.0 kan, saya boleh modify. Kan? Sebab dekat hardware saya adalah 0.0 until 0.7. 1 dia tak ada lagi. So I can use 1. What happened on PLC kan, okay, 1 dia adalah memory sebab dekat hardware tak ada. So 1 tu boleh lah on. Okay? Tapi 0.0 tak boleh sebab physical input. Dia perlukan voltage lah. Okay? So kalau macam ni, contohlah normally kalau you punya sensor rosak, apa you buat? Bypass kan? Betul tak kan? Bypass. The same thing you can use bypass in the software. Maksudnya, okay, go to force table, watch and force table. Yes. Open the force table. Okay. Can click yang ni, float. Yes. Lepas tu tarik daripada bawah. Saya just perlukan 2-3 line cukup. Ya. Okey. Jadi boleh nampak ni. Nah, dekat sini masukkan address I0.0 dengan I0.1. If you want water bottle here, put water bottle lah. I0.0 dengan 0.1. Okay, you right click the start di atas, jangan besar. Start. Yes, right click. Force to 1. Okay, wait lah. So dia akan bagi tahu, okay, caution forcing. Do you want to start forcing now? Yes. Whatever. Dia ada on satu output kan. Nampak lampu maintenance is on. So kalau dekat PLC ni, kalau dia keluar macam ni, maksudnya someone is forced the input ataupun output pun boleh force lah. Tapi sekarang kita force the input. Okay. Yang ini kita boleh buat temporary. Contoh you familiar with the software kan, it's always online, troubleshoot kan, tak perlulah buat apa bypass. Then we use this way. Ini pun boleh juga. Contohlah macam let's say your system ada satu door. Untuk door tu kena tutup barulah you boleh start proses kan tutup. So let's say lah dia punya door sensor sudah rosak. So biasanya kita bypass lah kan. So instead of bypass, okay, let's say you close the door, you ikat ke apa, then you can go to the program, you can just force the input. So you need to know lah which input. So the sensor dia connect dekat input berapa, 0.0, 0.1 macam I can force it. Okay. So you can see the output lamp on kan, dekat PLC output Q0.0 on kan. Ada kan? Dekat 0 tu ada on. Dekat output lampu okay. Okay, you off kan dia, force to 0. Right click, force to 0. Apa? Boleh klik sini. Sini pun boleh. Right click, force to 0. Yes. Dia saya on down dia lah. Tapi nampak output masih lagi on sebab kita buat latching kan. Okay. So boleh stop. Okay. To stop button pun sama. You force to 1, lepas tu force to 0. Force to 1 dulu. Sebab kena on dulu. Press lah kan. Stop button tu, right click, force to 1. Right click, force to 1. Yes. Yes. Okay. Sudah nak gambar kan? Okay. Then force to 0 balik. Sebab dia masih lagi on. Okay. Force to 0. Yes. Kemudian kita dah macam kita press lah kan, because you don't have the push button. Okay. Okay. After we finish the force everything, contoh kita dah replace the sensor everything kan, kita kena tak remove, contoh sekarang untuk start pada kan, saya force dia apa? Force to zero, maksudnya dia always zero. So if I connect any input pun dia tak, PLC tak boleh baca externally. PLC always depend on the force function. So bila dah habis force everything, okay, right click, any of these also can, just right click, force, stop forcing. Yes. Okay, wait. Dia beritahu. See, if you're not personally do the job, okay, verify the job. Siapa yang buat ni? Because we don't know kenapa dia force. Suddenly you pergi unforce, then suddenly ada input and then measure system. Okay. Yes. So no more maintenance levels on. Okay. So now kalau ada force, barulah saya punya external input can control this. Okay, that is called force function. Force function. Actually kan, yang ni ada punya keyword macam force, hardware configuration kan, PLC tag kan. Inilah. Because let's say you dah lupa kan, always can go to Google or YouTube kan. You jangan cari TIA pun. Sorry, jangan cari apa, Siemens ke no. Kalau you cari Siemens kan, contoh Siemens force function. Sebab Siemens ada apa? Ada TIA portal, ada SIMATIC manager, ada microwin, ada step 5. Of course lah, TIA portal lah will be the first lah kan. Okay. The best one is just put TIA portal, then what you want to search. Okay, upload. TIA portal download, TIA portal configuration. Ataupun you key in the model number S7-1200. So mesti ada buat yang kalau lupa lah kan. Okay. Because kadang-kadang kita tahu ini boleh force, tapi kita tak tahu dekat mana nak force. Same I also same. Okay, if I'm not using the software for a longer time, Siemens I know lah TIA portal because every time I do. Okay, setiap bulan ada training. Kalau satu bulan tak ada training pun next of course the next following month mesti ada training. Okay, let's say macam gear, gitu kan. If now you ask me, I don't know. First I need to open the software and carilah. Sebab dah biasa guna all the softwares I know lah dekat mana. Sometimes I don't know also right, but I know PLC ni boleh buat force. So how I do? What I do? I go to YouTube or go to Google. I just set tahu dia punya nama software apa. Just put KV, contohlah gears, KV Studio force. Ataupun saya just type in the model number force. So sebab saya nak tahu dekat mana dia pergi apa, tekan macam tadi kan, dia buka ni kan. That is what I need. But I know saya boleh buat forcing. Same thing. You need to know, okay, dia PLC ni boleh upload, download, force, monitor, online kan. That are the functions, key functions lah. Okay, any question? The force function?
Force function is okay. My question is latching.
Why we
Why
latch?
you-
Okay, we do wiring, then we can see why and understand better. Okay, yeah. Okay, we do wiring. I give you the cable and everything. That's why maximum saya ambil 4 orang. 1, 2, 3. Maximum 9 orang. Kalau lebih pun 2 orang share. Okay. Yang ini what you do, you ambil PLC ni boleh pasang. I buat ni untuk small PLC buat training lah. Big PLC saya tanya semua. Okay. Kalau macam saya buat training untuk tu tak boleh lah rasa. So easier lah, okay. I will explain this first, but saya akan buat dia punya wiring diagram dekat sana. Okay. So sini ada 6 input, 6 output. Okay, I think all working lah. So ini adalah dia punya power supply terminal block. Okay. So ini terminal block kan? Terminal block ada 24 volt, ada 0 volt. Okay. Yang kuning ni dia punya link lah kan. So all these three are linked. All these three are linked. Okay. Yang lain semua one by one lah. Okay. What I do is all the input dia dah pergi connect sini. I design this sama macam kita punya panel, tapi very simple lah. Biasanya daripada PLC pergi ke terminal block, daripada terminal block baru pergi ke dia punya field device. So let's say this is my field device, this is my panel. Okay. So daripada lampu ni dah connect sini, 6 outputs. From the switch I dah connect sini, 6 inputs. Okay. Tapi switch dengan lampu ada 2 terminal betul kan? Kalau you tengok satu terminal ni I put blue color, means one by one lah. Yang blue, kabel blue tu dia pergi ke each terminal block. Okay. Yang kabel putih tu saya dah looping. Okay. Kenapa saya loop? Because kalau kita ada lampu, dia kena ada satu source kan, ataupun satu common kan. So dia punya common saya nama dia sebagai output com. Yang 2 terminal block yang standing alone kan, output com. Okay. Untuk switch pun sama. Untuk switch pun saya ada buat looping kan. Then that is the input com. Okay. So that is for the switches lah. Okay. What do you do? Ini power supply. So this PLC, you take out this power supply. This PLC connect here. Yang power supply ni kan 24 volt, you direct connect sini dulu. Okay. Then from here you connect to the dia punya power up. Power up dia, I will give you the cable and everything lah. Okay. First yang 24 volt sini connect 24 and 0, positive negative. Yes. Okay. Then anywhere you can take, but all these 3 connected. Okay. Then this one you put it here, you power up the module. Then from there macam mana nak connect input output basic. Okay. Any question? Actually this one all can take up, easy to connect. Okay, ni you boleh ambil, ni just letak di belakang dia punya save space. Okay, so you power off.
Power off is
And this one, okay, what happened? Kalau you power off, what happened does ni? Dia disconnect. So no issue lah. But better you offline. Kenapa better offline? Sometimes dia macam hang a bit, but still okay lah, no issue. Okay, offline means di atas kan ada go offline.
Oh, okay.
Yang itu pun boleh, ataupun tadi kita tekan yang cermin mata kan, yang monitor, yang itu pun boleh. Okay, so I just put some cable here until you can take. Okay, I have small cable, long cables. Long because kalau kita pasang sini kan, input dekat atas, so cable ni masuk sini. Output dekat bawah kan, dia dekat, so can short cable lah. Tapi not necessary masuk sini yang pun boleh, just make it janji connect. Okay, alright, just because we have time now, we should just put inside here pun boleh, not the issue. Ada one nanti saya tak bagi apa-apa mana. Okay, so no, because sometimes your company ada tanya tak dia apa yang ni ada any exam or what? Ada kan? Mungkin sometimes HR ada tanya saya, ada bagi exam tak? Saya tanya balik apa exam saya nak bagi. PLC macam mana boleh bagi exam kan? Saya bagi project, so I based on project lah. Based on project, macam mana you tanya soalan tu, saya tahu okay, this part you understand, this part you don't understand. Okay. Yes, you see that which one? Okay, you ada ada saya. All right. So if you have personal laptop, you can give it to me. I can install the software. Okay, you do first yang you connect here, yang 24 volt tu you connect first. Then I will show the diagram. No worry, because before I power up, saya akan check dulu lah. One any cutter or because all these I usually use the cables. You want to cut something, you can use the cutter one. I mean, dekat PLC side tu you guna yang ada follow lah. Terminal tu tak ada follow. Kalau kabel dia panjang, just pusing tu. Dan daripada ni dia ambil yang 24 volt power up. Daya atas mungkin. Yes, yes. Cannot use this. Use this one. Okay. Okay. Kenapa ada dua? Oh, you ambil yang ini pergi ke sini ya? Boleh juga. Boleh. What actually saya apa saya boleh daripada sini pergi sini, from here pergi ke itu. Tapi ini pun boleh. Kalau janji ni dapat 24 volt. Later kita akan connect pergi ke sini semua. Okay.
Is this okay?
Okay. Because I put at that. save some space. So then later on, so later on, it's very simple. You see, here they input kan 0, 1, 2 until 5 lah. 6 input. 6 input ni pergi ke sini. 6 output ni pergi ke sini. Okay. Then that one is direct lah. Nanti ada macam 3L plus 3M, 1M ni dia kena daripada power supply. Itu later I will show you kan. Then yang ini dua pun kena pergi power supply sebab dia punya common kan. Later we see dia pergi mana. Okay. So you want to connect input to here, output to here pun boleh. Connect. Okay. First time buat boy. Jarang lah boy. Biasa tension. Yalah. You on maintenance?
Yes.
What time?
WinCC technology. Nomor 6 months old. So sekarang ni formula.
Dia nak buat apa?
Dia orang buat IoT punya company lah. So they install sensors, cameras.
Okay.
So currently my project is collecting data from this sea water.
Okay.
So there's a we have a buoy. At the buoy we install sensors.
Okay.
So you from sensor then transfer to data logger.
Okay.
The data logger you receive the data.
Oh, okay.
So
So that's why you wanted to take the IoT course lah.
yes.
Okay. So currently dia orang guna apa PLC? Any PLC or any other from microcontroller?
Yeah, they use data logger. There are other PLC but I'm not exposed to that.
Oh, betul lagi. Okay. Kita boleh start. Baru join lah, baru now ni baru pergi Singapore ke? Before that working in Singapore?
Before that, I work at Omron.
Okay lah.
But different field lah.
Oh, different field.
Yeah.
Your background apa?
Mechanical.
Okay.
I work for 2 years at Kuala Lumpur as a field engineer. Tapi more to project management stuff.
Yeah lah, of course. Because PLC, if you involve means you mesti must be an instrumentation engineer, control engineer, ataupun maintenance engineer.
Yes.
These tiga saja yang biasanya akan ada touch PLC. Other than that, mechanical. I can learn. I also from mechanical. My dad also mechanical. Yes. Before I come here, I don't know what is PLC. Saya tak pernah dengar apa. Saya tak pernah dengar nama PLC. I joined here. Actually, I'm not studying pun tapi saya join pun because I just finished my diploma. Wait for my degree.
How old are you?
Now I'm 31. So I wait for my degree. Lepas tu, just 2 minggu je dekat rumah. Because my cousin sister was working in this company. My cousin sister dia buat apa? House. So then she called me, she said, can you come and help this uncle? Sebab that time my boss dia ada kat sini. So, ni saya rasa ni kan. So, now from here, connect here. So I come here macam okay lah. Nak kumpul duit kan sebelum I dapat degree kan. Then I come here, then all my participant lah, that time lah, dia orang bring saya. Dia orang beritahu, this one is good future lah. You are mechanical jalan. Mechanical diploma bila nanti normal lah kan. Dia beritahu dulu ada mechanical, then here you do electrical, PLC, then Orang boleh luas saja. Then I stay here. I dapat scholarship. Okay, habis saja.
So you took your diploma at UTM?
No, diploma yang buat degree yang buat part time.
Oh, I see.
Kalau saya think of full time ke part time, part time. I don't want to miss this option. Because within the 3 months, that time I buat banyak training. That 3 months lah. Because normally macam bulan 7, 8, 9 tu kan banyak training kan. So I exposed to company, then I know already. Okay, PLC all the company using. So let's say kita sambung part time, then do program, learn PLC, then when I go senang dapat option ni kan. Then my boss retired, so he asked me to do training or kan. Then I start doing training. Tapi saya suka ajar. Kalau training kita tak suka aja tak boleh buat training. Panjang betul putus. Lipat-lipat. Sini pusing. Now, what do you do? Kan ada 0 to 5 kan? So 0 to 5 ada. So this 0 to 5 connect to from here to here. Okay, to 0 to 5. Then output ni connect from here to here to the 0 connect. So for this one you can use the shortcut cable lah. One cut. All these cables saya nak do wiring kan, all these cable extra. Kalau kabel dia panjang sangat kan, letak macam ni pun okay, no issue lah. Letak dua macam ni pun boleh, no issue. online saya pernah dengar macam quiz-quiz lah kan. Orang letak quiz macam contoh begini. Orang letak bagi satu situation, lepas tu dia suruh buat dia. Dia beritahu kan dua motor, saya on ni, saya on ni kan. Itu saya buat, I do project. Then saya pernah bagi dia di sini. Yang sampai dia sudah bagi evaluation. Dia buat at least lah macam grade ke apa. Macam PLC ni dia macam long term.
Continuous learning. Continuous learning.
Yes, continuous learning. These 5 days ni you can just understand how the PLC work kan. Apa software, apa benda yang kita boleh buat dengan PLC, itu semua kerja kita boleh belajar. One time MH come here, dia punya manager semua. Dia tanya, can you give competency certificate? Macam mana nak bagi competency certificate? Lepas tu dia dah pergi do something with the machine lah, then dia in trouble. Siapa dia tak tahu. Dia just boleh bagi certificate as a academic saja. I think even Siemens also they don't give same. So now you are connecting the switch from the switch pergi ke input, right?
Okay.
Okay, switch to the input. This is my plug. Okay. Then all the switch, like I said, I already looked right, connected to income. And ni saya dapat yang K130. switch sudah pergi ke terminal block kan. So just now from the terminal block you connect to the inputs. Betul tak? Okay. Same goes for your output also. So untuk input, before we go there, we see dekat Siemens ni biasanya ada LN ataupun L plus M. Okay. So kita punya ni memang tak ada LN lah. Okay, kalau memang ni ada LN lah. Okay, seperti power AC lah, power supply kan. Because ours is a DC. So L means 230 AC. 230 AC. Okay, neutral is neutral kan. L plus means is a 24 VDC. Okay, kalau M 0 volt DC. Okay, so this is the Siemens plane. Okay, so memang kita kena follow this. Kalau L plus 24 volt, kalau M 0 volt. Okay, but only yang input 1M ni dia boleh 24 or 0. Yes, input punya 1M for this model lah especially. Okay, kenapa? Sebab dia beritahu input dia sink or source. Okay, sink or source. Kat mana ada, tadi kan kita ada pilih PLC right? Kan kita ada tengok dia ada 8 input, 6 output. Jadi kita boleh pilih version kan. Dekat sana ada sink or source. Maksudnya dia boleh connect PNP or NPN sensors. Okay? So what we do? Okay, ini power supply maksudnya yang power supply terminal block tu. Yang tiga terminal block tu kan. So very simple. Okay, macam mana nak connect input? You ambil satu cable, then you connect to 1M, then another terminal go to the input port. If dekat 1M, kita follow this lah, 0 volt kan. My input common must be 24 volt DC. Okay, maksudnya you ambil satu cable, you connect from 0 volt to the 1M, then ambil 24 volt pergi ke input port. So kalau connection ini, maksudnya common ini actually some PLC, most of the PLC dia panggil COM lah, common input punya common. This one is my switch common. Okay, this is the my input common. So kalau common dia 0 volt, my input must be 24. Sebab yang ni kan loop kan. So ambil 24 volt connect sini dan input COM. Okay. Kalau input yang ini kita panggil source connection ataupun PNP. Kalau kita guna sensor kita kena guna PNP sensor. If COM ni saya connect 24 volt DC, then this input COM ni 0 volt DC. Yang ini kita panggil sync NPN. Sync connection meter. But most common for Siemens actually PNP. Kan most common lah PNP. If Japanese PLC dia common NPN. Omron, Panasonic, I'm not sure apa dia. Omron, Panasonic, Shita, Mitsubishi biasanya NPN. Okay. Yang ini macam mana output? So sebab output ni dia tak bagi tahu kan source or sink kan. Biasanya output ada sink or source. Okay, dia bagi tahu DC 24 volt. Okay, ataupun sometimes means dia source output lah 24 volt kan. Okay, kalau you beli modul lah, sometimes modul tu dia boleh bagi tahu dia voltage. Okay, so in this case ini L plus apa? 24 volt right? So very simple, you take 124 volt connect here. 24 VDC. Okay. Then M ni berapa? 0 right? Then you connect, take 0 volt connect. So dia bagi tahu output 24, maksudnya output yang keluar daripada saya punya PLC lah 24 volt. 24 volt go to the left. So this one must be 0, right? Then the output com also connect to 0 DC. Then you complete. So output you double choose. Memang fix. Only input we can choose what to use or sync or source. Okay? Complete. So first you choose first nak guna apa? Contoh ada nak guna source. Ambil 0 volt daripada power supply meter ini block, connect to 1 amp. Dan yang ini input kau kat dia 11 je kan? Just look for small cable. Ada kan 1 amp. Zinc or sauce?
I use sauce in.
Sauce. So our sauce, this one is 24 volt. This is 0. So 1M is 0 volt. This is 0. Yes. So that is the main thing, right? And line is just normal connection. That is direct connection. So you can power on. You use zinc or sauce? Our sauce ini positive, right? Then this one is 0. And 1M like connected. And 1M. Yes. 1M ni ambil 0 volt connect 1M. This one must be 0. So yang 1M kan yang out. Then you can take, then this one is 0. So you take lagi ke bawah mula, share kita guna zinc or sauce? Sauce. So kalau sauce, income must be 24 volt. Right? So outcome is check first lah. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So according to the program, ini saja online. On, and go online. Sekarang ask me right, why need to match kan? Monitor, mana screen monitor? So what I match plus this start on kan, dia on motor. I release, I want the motor to stay on. That's why I use back the same one here. You remove this one. Click on the normally open. Yes, that's the reason. Sebab satu panel.
Hmm.
So coil ni dia follow the line.
Hmm.
If the line is energized, I on. If the line is disconnected,
Hmm.
that's why I do that check. Okay, cool. So this 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So all input okay. So to on dan line pun okay lah kan. So you can monitor and check. You see lah, wait, before download, you see here. This what color?
So this is showing
Online, offline different. This is online.
okay.
So you can go up there for safe. Okay. So you see, show you something there, something different. So you can go online here and you can download also can, or you can use this shortcut also can, or you can right click program block also click on right click download to device software only changes also can. There's a manual you can work yes. Cable not connected. Depan. Oh. Okay. Any guess? Okay. Just check. Saya check the quantity light. So just on the positive kan. Positif kan. So ni semua lagi kan. 0. Okay. Just positive. So best positive. Positive. Okay. And this one is positive.
Oh.
So you gonna see what source color source one hand is zero. Then your income is 24. And outcome must be 0. Now you can power on. Because most important yang power source tu lah. Input, output, dia punya position salah tak problem. Kita boleh tukar. But most important dia punya 24 volt lah. Normally apa? Dia tak apa. Just kalau salah positif negatif tu it won't burn lah. Just it won't power up saja. Salah letak 230 volt lah, dan habis lah. Saya tak nak buat. Masa tu mistake baru boleh kan? Kenapa? Because this one, the one is this one lah. Because this 300 right, it's always 24 volts. Because one time I just something then connect 230. Oh. Then that 1G funnel, yang hitam tu kan, tu adalah G funnel, brand G funnel lah. That one also same. Sebab dia punya rack, dia punya PLC adalah dia punya rack. Itu adalah dia punya PLC. Whatever kan, tapi yang dekat sana itu bukan PLC rack, dia macam remote I. There's I have another rack, macam rack dekat bawah sana tu. That one is that rack is PLC. So I wrongly connected the head module. Power up, top. Because yang itu under 10. I connect to 30. Kalau di cover tu tak ada. So I connect to 30. Okay. Press that. Push button. Press push button. Because this one where you connect 0.0. 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, 0.5. So in the program apa yang letak apabila 0.0 is on, Q 0.0 is on. When you press Q I 0.1, cut off. This is the program you want. And so it will work according to the program. Any question? Okay, good. We go for a break. Then after the break, we come and put some timer, do some programming. Okay? Because bila ada push button macam ni dia mesti test. Kalau tak ada susah. Especially Siemens because you need to force on. Like Omron okay lah, Mitsubishi okay. Kalau Mitsubishi untuk input tu shift enter input tu boleh on. Kan? Shift enter so easier bila. This one already all kena force. Oh. Go ahead. Okay. Lunch makan. Lunch pergi mana tadi? Mama. Ini balik rumah. Tak have your place. Tak boleh ingat. tahu kenapa kita buat latching ni. Because ni push button. Saya tekan motor. Bila saya lepas dia akan off. So untuk nak hold dia, kita guna macam ni. Kalau dia selector, then direct on. Okay. You go offline. You click go offline. Nak tambah. So saya akan tambah satu timer. Iaitu kat bawah ni motor 1 dan satu timer. So what do? You add, you teach ni kan line hujung ni. Just click, okay, lepas tu tambah ni. Yes. Lepas tu letak normally open. Okay. And put motor 1. Kita dah masuk timer. So timer ni kita boleh ambil daripada instruction, timer operation, TON. Tarik TON ni. Yes, TON. Tarik lepas ni. Tarik, ni jadi hijau. Yes, lepas. Okay. So TON ni dia sejenis block. Okay, they call function block lah. Okay. Yes. Bila function block, dia akan ada data block sekali dengan dia. Sebab function block ni dia simpan dia punya data dekat data block. Okay. But more deeper kita akan belajar dekat sini. Bila kita belajar FB lah. Okay. So just bagi satu nama timer 1. So dia akan ada in, Q, PP, ED. Kenapa ada banyak timer kan? Macam ada TP, ada TON, TOF, TONR. Okay, so each one different type of timing lah. Timer dia. Okay. TON is common. TON maksudnya timer on delay. Timer on delay. On delay. Yes. Okay. Okay. So dia ada input. Function dia very simple. Okay. Apabila dia dapat input, dia akan count dia, then dia akan bagi output. Very simple. Okay. So dekat PD ni kita kena letak value. So you key in N S 10 second. Terus key in 10 S. Kena letak S. Kalau tak letak dia akan jadi 10 millisecond. The maximum you boleh key in 24 hari. 24 or 23 day. 23 day, then some value until milliseconds. Okay.
So days means we
Must put D.
lah.
So 24 day, hour, H, minute, M, S, MS. Okay. But tomorrow we will learn kenapa dia boleh sampai macam ni. Okay. Sebab it's related to yang tadi kita tengok data tu, word, double word kan. Okay. So very simple lah. Bila input on, timer akan start to count. Bila dah sampai 10 second, dia akan bagi satu output. So what I want to do, output ni saya nak store dekat satu memory. So this is where kita akan guna memory. You just add one file, lepas tu letak memory. Kena pilih line dulu. Yes. Sini sana. No, just pilih line. Just pilih line tu. Yes, ya. Bukan yang Q. Line ni, line ni. Yes. Just pilih, lepas tu output. Sebab letak Q kan? Okay. Letak address M0.0. Enter. M07. Okay. So dia memory. Okay. Kenapa saya guna memory like I said? Sebab saya nak simpan dia punya data. Okay. Nama kan, can you see nama automatically tag 1? Betul tak? Nama ni kenapa? Sebab yang ni kita dah masuk dekat PLC tag tadi. Sebab dia bukan input or output. Only input output we know the name. Memory we don't know what name. Memory depend on our program lah. Yang ini saya nak guna dia untuk offkan motor 1. So saya boleh right click dia, nama dia tag 1, right click, rename. Yes, you boleh rename motor 1 off. Yes. Okay. So ET ni adalah apabila timer running, dia akan store dekat sini. Dia punya timer running lah. Dia punya counting tu. But for now we are not using lah. Okay, later tomorrow kita akan belajar HMI. That time kita akan guna. Okay, for now ni. Okay. Sebab tu kalau very simple lah. If you see that this kalau ada macam question mark red color, you must key in dulu. Kalau macam ni dia tak keluar red color, no issue. Sebab tu lah dia function block. Sebab kalau kita letak value tu akan simpan dalam untuk program block ni. Buka program block, buka go to system block, program resources. Nampak yang tadi DB kan, ni DB1 ni kan. So dia punya data tu dia akan simpan dalam. Yes. Okay. Kita dah ubah sikit kan. Save, download. Okay. Nah download ni save dulu. Nah download ni you can go to online, boleh klik download ni pun boleh, ataupun you klik here. You nanti sini yang ni pun boleh. Okay. Download. Sini load. Nampak dia tak suruh you stop the PLC tu lah. Kenapa? Sebab biar downloading only the program. Jadi first kita download the whole project. So dia akan download hardware and also program. So bila download hardware dia suruh you stop. But when you downloading the program dia tak suruh you stop. Okay. Monitor. Okay. Tekan stop. Tekan start balik. Okay. Mana tu? Dia start berjalan dan kita understand dulu timer dulu. Lepas dah sampai 10 second dia bagi off kan. Okay, you off the motor, stop. Okay, apabila motor off dia sudah reset kan. Okay, lagi sekali start. Okay, stop. Nampak? Dia belum sampai lagi saya dah off motor, dia dah reset. Okay, itu function timer ni. So bila kita nak troubleshoot ataupun bila kita nak buat satu program, kita kena tahu macam apa function timer ni, macam mana dia berfungsi. Then only we know how to use it. So timer ni very simple. Apabila dia dapat input, dia akan start counting. Input tu mesti continuously on lah. Sampai dia reach dia punya set point, saya bagi output. Apabila dia punya input sudah off, saya akan reset. Kalau halfway saya off pun, saya akan reset pergi balik zero. Okay. So macam mana nak offkan motor automatic kan? So start saya guna motor sebagai input. Dan lepas timer dia bagi output kan, saya guna ni untuk offkan monitor. Betul tak? Betul kan? Sebab after 10 second kan yang ni on. So saya boleh guna dekat sini. Okay. Saya tak pergi offline lah. You click here. Letak normally close. Nampak? Automatically dia sudah offline. Maksudnya dia stop monitor lah. PLC masih lagi online. Means online means my software is still online with my PLC. But this particular OB kan I do some changes. Okay. So you put it here, the same memory here. I just put it here. You boleh copy paste boleh ataupun just key in lah memory.
So if I keep doing that without offhand, so nothing.
Nothing. Unless you tak download it. So because it won't work. Still macam ni kan. You press start. Saya baru download lagi ya. Start. Memang you tak boleh tengok sini. Memang you tak boleh online. So wait for a few seconds. Is it motor off? Motor tu off tak? I mean lampu tu tak ada kan? Sebab kita dah ubah tapi kita belum download. So whatever the program inside will be our whole program. Sebab tu dia bagi tahu dekat sini. You bring the mouse here. Online offline different. Okay. When I will get this one, contoh okay, dia macam ni. For example, you have satu machine. Okay, you sudah ada dia punya backup. Okay, bila you sudah ada backup dia, you tak perlu lah download ke something. You buka you punya backup, lepas tu just click online. Okay, then dia boleh online to your PLC lah. Okay. Kalau program yang you backup dengan program dalam ni sama, dia semua hijau. Kalau ada macam ni, maksudnya there is a changes. Mungkin yang dekat you punya backup ataupun you punya PLC. So in that case, apa you buat? So this is situation lah. Situation dia macam ni. So machine ni ada problem. You nak troubleshoot. So nak troubleshoot tu, you nak buka dia punya program lah, nak online. So lagi senang nak tengok kan. Okay. So bila you tak, so you tak perlu upload sebab you sudah ada backup. Okay. Now backup, you open your backup, then you dah online. Bila you online, you nampak ada macam ni beza kan. So what you do, yang you punya laptop ni kan, you tutup dia punya project ni, you backup lagi sekali. Maybe a new version of backup. Because we don't know what is the difference. Tapi kita boleh tahu macam yang mana difference. Data will show you macam mana. So don't download this file to here. Actually your machine kan, you tak perlu download. Okay, dekat sini kita banyak buat download sebab we do project kan, kita buat project, you want to test lah. Okay, this 5 days kita banyak buat download. But actually your system you tak perlu download. But you akan guna upload, monitor online, the rest you will use lah for stable PLC tech. Tapi jangan download. When to download is contoh dia punya program you sudah ada. PLC ni sudah rosak. Ataupun program sudah hilang. Kan? Baru you download. Ataupun PLC rosak, you beli PLC baru, you nak masukkan dia punya program, baru you download. Other than that, don't ever download. So you see, that's why download to any PLC yang dia mesti keluar satu message. Then do you want to download? Do you want to load? Semua dia akan bisa. Lagi satu, whenever you see something when you work with PLC lah, apa dia keluar satu pop-up tu, you baca dulu apa dia mau buat. Okay, okay. For now, of course lah, kita kena download lah, baru boleh test. Now okay, download. Do you override? Yes. Okay. Now you press that. You on kan sekali? Can you see yang ni on tak? Tak nampak kan dia on. But actually yang memori tu on ke tak? Dia ada on kan? Sebab itulah motor boleh off automatic. Sebab kalau ikutkan ni, macam mana motor boleh off? Only two options, saya tekan stop ataupun memori ni. But kita tak boleh nampak memori ni. Sebab kenapa? Sebab bila memori ni on, dia akan cut off motor ni. Betul tak? Bila motor off, sini pun off. So whatever, dia akan reset. So actually how it works, contoh ini, actually dia punya ni, dia macam wiring diagram tau, macam single line diagram, ladder, easy to understand. Okay. So contoh ini current dia macam ni lah. So bila kita tekan start, dia on motor ni, dia akan on sini dan juga dia akan on sini. Okay, so we see how it works. PLC ni dia scan daripada left to right, top to bottom. Itu dia punya PLC punya start. Dia akan scan one by one, habis dia scan. Habis tangan laju lah yang pilih sini. Okay. So bila saya tekan motor, bila motor on sini, sini pun on, sini pun on. But PLC akan connect yang ini dulu. Okay. Dan dia first scan lah kan. Okay. Dan of course kita akan lepaskan tangan. Okay. So pasal ni sudah off. Bila PLC habis function ni, bila PLC pergi sini, barulah PLC akan adjust this. Okay. Then keep on scanning. Then timer akan run. Okay. Bila timer run, after 10 second dia bagi yang ni. Bila ni on, sini akan off. So bila dia off sini, so dia akan cut off this, ini dan juga yang ini. So bila dah off, so PLC akan off this line, dan dia akan off this, and also dia akan off this. Once this one off already, timer, the next scan lah. The first scan dia akan macam ni. The next scan dia akan cut off this. Then this one. Then this one normally close. So since dia scanning tu laju, kita tak main lah. Okay, kan? Now let's say kita nak on motor nombor 2 dan selepas okay. So ini saya dah jadikan automatic. So saya start motor 1 on, then timer, after the timer motor off. So ini saya letak M1 off lah kan, nama dia. Then after this I want to on motor number 2. So I can use this. But after 10 seconds kan MD kan on. So I can use that. Dekat bawah M0 untuk onkan motor nombor 2. Okay. This one you go offline. Ini go offline ke ataupun off the monitor pun boleh. Okay, yang ini kita pergi ke network nombor 2. Okay. Network yang sama pun boleh guna juga. Okay, kenapa? Sebab kalau network, kita boleh bagi nama dekat network. Yang ini untuk motor 1, yang ini untuk motor 2. Macam tu. So ini kita panggil satu rung. Satu rung lah, okay. Ini kita, dan maksudnya dalam network ni ada macam 2 rung lah. Okay. But if you're using SIMATIC Manager, satu network, satu rung saja. Dia boleh ada banyak branch. RUNG. So dia boleh ada banyak branch, tapi janji dia satu rung. Kita panggil rung. Okay. But in TI portal, tapi still same juga. Kalau guna TI portal, you program yang ini 300 still the same. The same term lah, must use. Satu network, satu rung saja. Then it can be very simple macam tu, ataupun dia boleh ada banyak branch. Boleh. Okay. And kalau satu network ni dia boleh pergi sampai I think 20 rungs plus dia boleh. satu network. Okay. So itu depend pada programmer lah macam mana dia nak arrange. Sebab you can put a name. Okay, and go down. And dia datang motor 1. Want to put a name, want to put a comment pun boleh. Okay, ni motor tu. So what we do, sebab kita motor 2 belum create lagi kan. Okay, actually sini pun boleh create lah. So letak memori ni, letak memory, you take memory open, put memory open M0.0 ataupun you boleh key in motor 1 off. Dan output dia motor 2. Motor 2 kita belum lagi create. So ada 2 option lah. Satu, kita pergi ke PLC tab, create motor dulu, ataupun dekat sini direct masukkan dia punya address dulu, lepas tu boleh rename dia. Okay, motor nombor 2 maksudnya lampu nombor 2 kan, Q0.1. Okay, click here, put the output Q0.1. Right click, rename dia. Right click, rename. Yes, rename tab motor 2.
So jadi kalau kita buatkan network doang, network 1 motor tu pun boleh.
Boleh juga, no issue. That's why I said, satu line, satu network tu boleh pergi sampai 20 orang. So no issue. Change. Yang ini
This means for network 1 we already use 2 rungs lah.
yes. Okay. And network tu banyak network you boleh create. Saya tak tahu mana. Saya tak pernah try lah network. Sometimes I see ada yang pergi hundreds of networks. Okay. Big projects, you know lah kan, berapa line dia. Okay. You want to do a simple program also, few IOs so senang. Betul-betul buat project lah. We do here project, but we make it like a simple project lah. Actual machine punya project, you ada di company punya project, program ada tak? Ada. Like if you want to, I mean on the latter day lah, you want to show and ask anything, you can ask also. Okay. Alright. Yang ini, do I need to latch or not? Latching macam ni kan. Saya perlu latch ke tak perlu? Tak perlu. Okay, let's try this. Download and test. Monitor? Wait. motor is not on, maksudnya ini tak on lah. But ini on ke tak on memory ni? Actually ada on, tapi dia sudah off. Same like my start button. So what I need to do? Change it. Because sometimes kita tak boleh nak imagine. Correct? Yang ini kita boleh imagine because we know start button adalah push button. So we know tekan on, tapi sometimes memory ni kita tak boleh nak imagine. So we must test it out. Itu cara kita perlu buat. That is the only way we need to test because programming ini dia macam mathematic. Yes. Tapi kalau kita try and error dah mesti lah. Actually, because if you want to troubleshoot the system, kan, you know how to write a program. Simple program. So, tambah satu line. So, nak ini nak off macam mana? Guna baliklah stop yang sama. Ataupun nak guna input lain pun boleh juga. Just try lah. Go down. You tambah satu dash dulu. Okay, go offline dulu. Kalau bagus, go offline dulu. Okay, you biasakan dia. Later on, when online can. Tambah satu line dekat bawah ni. Yes, put normally open. Normally open. Lepas tu connect. Macam mana nak connect? Ni pun boleh guna, guys. Kena pilih tempat dia dulu, dekat mana yang dia letak. Sini. Klik sana, baru letak. Baru klik sana. Yes. Then you put photo 2 here. Then you can call me after. Yes. Yes. Okay. Run that automatic. Oh, no. Training. Okay, try and see. Save, download, and test. After the timer. So example, you choose after 10 seconds.
Use the same memory.
Same memory can use. Same timer also. must use a new time. Yes. And new memory. Sebab memory ni kenapa tak boleh guna? Okay. Means like this lah kan. So let's say the same thing lah, sama macam ni kan. So motor a new timer, tapi UN tetap sama, tapi timer baru kan. I can copy and put it here sebab dia akan ada konflik ni. Contohnya sebab bila time ni saya copy paste dia, bila ni on tapi dekat sini tak on, whatever kan. PLC kan dia scan atas bawah. Bila dia scan dekat sini, dia cuba untuk run. Tapi bila PLC pergi scan dia, motor 2 belum on lagi kan, dia akan off the timer. So timer tu according to theory dia, dekat sini dia on, dekat sini dia off. But since dia laju sangat, tak boleh run kan. So mesti kena timer baru lah. Tarik dekat timer baru. Tadi satu. Untuk memori ni pun sama juga. Saya kena guna memori yang baru. Saya tak boleh guna memori yang sama. Same concept. Because after this timer, yang ini cuba akan on dia. And tapi because how the PLC will, like I say, dia akan on. Yang ni kan, this memory kan actually dia boleh on for one scan. Tapi kita tak nampak kan. Tapi actually dia memang on for one scan. So dia on sini. Bila PLC pergi sini, dia tengok timer ni belum lagi jalan. So dia akan off this memory. So apa dia jadi? Dia akan ada konflik. Takkan ada dua button ataupun dua source pergi ke relay yang sama. Betul tak? Kan? Satu relay, satu signal. Betul. So konsep dia sama macam tu. So use memory one. If memory one, I can use here.
So let's say network 1 you punya diagram is same as network 2. Boleh ke I copy paste yang ni lah?
You can copy the logic. Means you see these two sama exactly same. Right? You can copy the logic from here and you can put here. But the addressing kena tukar. Stop tak boleh tukar. Ini kena tukar. Ini motor 2, ini. Tapi but what happened? There's a problem here. Bila you copy paste, okay, no issue. Ini semua boleh. Tapi macam mana nak tukar ni? Boleh tukar. Tukar dia punya nama. Tukar nama, enter, dia akan beritahu okay, create new DB. Boleh, I show you. You go offline. Go offline, I show you macam mana copy paste. Okay, go down. Tambah satu line sini. Click here, tambah satu line. Okay, you nak copy ni kan? Betul tak? Okay, you click here, highlight dia. I mean dalam dia punya ray. Okay. Click here. Okay, click. Jangan pergi luar box. There is satu box kan? Actually in your PLC. Okay. You highlight. You click here. Highlight. Sini. Okay, click here. Okay. Lepaskan. Right click here. Copy. Okay, go down. Okay, right click here. Tekan klik dia dulu. Right click. Okay, paste. Okay, ini tukar kepada motor 2. You boleh pilih sini. Motor 2. Okay. Tapi macam mana ini nak ubah kan? Okay, padam dia. Double click. Erase all. Sebab saya tak mahu yang ada yang atas apa yang letak timer tu. Nama baru. Enter. Nampak dia bagi tahu. You kena create lagi satu DB. Okay, clear okay. Dan ini kena memori baru kan? Ini you padam letak memori M001. Kalau bagus bagus kita buat baru lah supaya kita boleh belajar. You padam memori tu, nama tu you padam, letak memori baru M0.1. Because once you dah familiar, lepas tu you dah tahu dah yang mana boleh copy, macam mana copy baru. Sampel-sampel sama. Saya letak, but now I know which one to copy, so now I can use the copy paste function. So easier. Okay, now you letak sini normally close M0.1.
Every time we change the program, we need to download, right? Of course. So as long as any changes we make, the monitor also it will still be running on the whole program.
Yeah.
Push button means we still have to learn stuff every single time.
Deep. And mostly that's that. And of course, I have to people, of course, you want to make it on for a while, right? So of course, there's kalau macam tadi kita switch, that also depend. Sometimes you need to die, sometimes you need to die. So programming ni, logic ni kita punya practice lah. Sama main. Because why? Then only you can understand other people's program. Kalau you tengok you punya machine tu, orang lain yang buat dia logic tu lah. So kalau you nak understand, you kena banyak main program simple programs. So your company banyak guna 1005 lah kan? 1005, 1002 ada? Tak ada. Software ni sama. Everything is same. Only like I said, the more I/O lah, for example, more I/O. And so tadi said, we see this one. I said can go interface module, right? This morning we do, right? Can go up to 31, right? That one can go more interface module. Okay, that's the difference. So if you can build a training kit macam ni, simple. Dia also dulu kita ada buat macam suitcase. Kita letak dalam suitcase tu. You can see in our website. HMI and all that. So just a simple training kit. You know why? Because training kit is very. But kalau you ada want to buy one spec, one PLC now. You know why? Because if you want to troubleshoot your system kan, or you want to do some changes kan, you can just with your training kit. So you can spend hours or day on the training kit. Walaupun nak letak satu interlock, let's say lah, you tambah satu sensor, you letak satu interlock, you don't know macam mana function. You can spend days on the training kit. Once you dah confirm dekat network mana, block mana, you dah guna. Once you dah confirm, then use that the same thing in your actual system. So with the actual system tu, you just spend like 10-20 minutes only. Actually that's what I do. Bila saya pergi troubleshoot ke ataupun mostly I go troubleshoot. Project from zero I very rarely take because need to spend a lot of time. So anything project macam ada machine ni nak tambah sikit macam tu, that one I know already. Perlukan berapa hari I can allocate. Macam tu kan. What I do, I test the program because I have all the PLCs. Even though don't have the exact model, because the thing is I want to use the software. I test with here first. Test in the program. Contoh okay, push okay, everything okay. Then I do the program. I just go and download. After download, I just spend macam time there, few hours untuk test dia. So machine tu stop for maybe 10 minutes, 20 minutes macam tu. After that, I just make it run. Anything you change, slowly one by one change. That is the actually the best usage of training kit. Of course, you won't be like every day go buat some logic kan. Of course, you don't have time. But once in a while only you have time. Okay, that time also you can mesti put the line number. Okay, so maybe you want to troubleshoot. Before want to troubleshoot, want to refresh. That time. Okay. So whatever you done, you say first. Also they teach, but they teach very basic. What course you take? Mechanical. Is it? Electrical. Tapi electrical pun saya rasa tak ada PLC right? Kalau ada pun satu semester saja. Apa dia?
PLC semua.
Ada instrumen lah ya. Because actually the lecturers pun tahu dah apa nak ajar. So last time I give training for HMI lecturers. They come 10 lecturers, they come lah. But only 3 of them memang diorang ajar lah. Yang lain tu just join. Kan sebab lecturers all they have some training apa you kena collect dalam 1 tahun tu hours right. So only 3 of them. 3 of them also macam they come for 5 days training, but they know only the basics because they also don't know what to teach the students. Because of course student pun tak tahu nak belajar apa because belum explore industry yet right, so tak tahu apa tu PLC. Because you know why? Because before I come here I don't know what is PLC. Okay, so what happened, the current system for me, he said uncle ni tak ada orang opinion. Because before me there's one guy work here. Yeah. Actually before me there's 4 engineers. One engineer work here 1 year. Lepas tu dia pergi buat project company, then the company see him, take him. I just come here. Before I come I ask my friend, what is PLC? You know what is it? Bro, PLC very simple. Where is it? Then he give me his apa? Dia punya slides or masa dia belajar. So pun I don't know what is that. Okay lah tak? I come here, put my mind here at least. He work here for 3 months lepas tu. Then, but I like to use computer. That's a no. PLC you can pakai main. And you want to do slowly got interest, stay here. Okay, so whatever you done, any question before we end the session? No question, whatever you want to say, first, then tomorrow we can continue.
You said that you can download software from us.
This is, you can install.
Install software. So the software you give to us.
Apa dia?
Software, this software.
Yeah,
This one they have
license.
license.
I give my license. Because if you want to buy the license, you need to spend 25,000 first. Or can use for personal first. Because personal normally is not like IT, right? IT normally company, machine company, laptops normally is under IT. So you can have a certificate or that license certificate. Personal normally. So kalau if you ada laptop, you can bring tomorrow, you give it to me. So when you invest to project, that time I can install.
Alright. Alright.
Okay, no issue. You anytime do it because you stay somewhere, right?
Might be important for tomorrow.
Yeah?
I'll speak tomorrow.
Yeah, can. Make sure you are the space lah, at least around 30 GB, 20 GB.
So the problem to
Okay, jangan. For all request, jangan. Pada saya pun no problem. Data yang lagi satu PLC ni kan boleh cari makan. You know how to troubleshoot simple lah. So of course lah, you mesti ada yang old colleague from other companies all that, right? So your friends all working in company. You know how to troubleshoot slowly lah. Then tell them I can troubleshoot, go there troubleshoot slowly. We can when you have time. You know how much? Okay, I want, but of course lah, if you're a big company, then of course lah, you can charge lah. In KL or Malaysia, JB I'm not sure, because JB I charge per day 1,200, so some company will cry. Yes, of course. But normally company and companies is small company lah. Big companies they are very big. Ada vendor dia, machine maker dia kan. But some company I go, macam carry semua, normally you know carry right? I do, I think saya pernah buat dia, saya pernah convert di PLC satu. Saya pernah ada a few project for them. So for them, no problem. But KL lah, when you go, just go and see yang belum lagi solve 2,000, 3,000 one day. Offshore all lagi. Offshore I think 1 month you kerja 2 hari cukup. Offshore 10,000 one day you go. You can understand all the certificate, all that lah. And that one all, your laptop, your personal laptop, the software must be licensed. Tak boleh guna yang like machine.
invest first lah.
Yeah, sorry lah, one by one. Invest in, let's say you buy macam Omron PLC, Omron software, or Siemens yang basic kan, 3,000. Use that. But invest. Because I got a lot of participants from offshore kan, dia dah bagi tahu. Just one day they come do some small changes and they charge 10,000.
Easy man.
Yeah. But of course lah, you must go there because sometimes they say kadang-kadang dia pun luck juga, kadang-kadang dia tak boleh nampak pergi balik because of weather, right? The next day he stay another 5,000. Sampah all. I think will be done. Sampah. But you must have a good network. You must be able to solve any issue. That is okay. No question? Okay. Sudah ada. That's why just now I thought ada sound just up. It's very rare this place. I think first time I see. Over the years. Small thing. I think dia dah pusing.
This one PLC is means you power on, there's no like any procedures, you can just straight away shut off.
But if you, of course, like, if you connect to your system, all of course, like, you know, MCD or that, right? But normal, so normally anyone just power on, no issue. Only power that. Normally I will power off from day one. Main dekat bawah tu, I just power on, all power off.
Right. Okay, thanks.
Alright,
See you over there. Yang lain macam polong. Ini apa nak kecil? Ha? What in the hell? Oh, langgar belakang lah. Oh.
The SCADA one. I just sent tomorrow. I send you quotation.
Yeah.
Because she also don't have idea. She just asked to send a quotation.
Okay. Can off everything, bro. Well. Day one training and there's an accident happen outside. Okay, anyway, see you guys tomorrow.